What's up, everybody? Hello. Hi. Greetings. I hope you're all doing great tonight.
To many more months. Caroli 182 love.
Thank you, R. Christiana, for the 3 months. And Ms., I think we hit 5 months. Ms. 2003, thank you for those 5. Well, I guess we're at 5 months.
182 love.
There we go, another 5. It's Noah P. Let's see, September, October, November, December. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we are technically going on month 5. What? Clip the debate from yesterday, which is the proudest moment of my career. This might be the lowest moment of my career. Wait, R.I.P. Lisa Marie? I saw that she went to the hospital. Oh no. No. Oh. Her family has confirmed that she died. Oh no. That is so sad. Okay, hold on. I'm pulling up Twitter. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my God. Now Priscilla has watched both her husband and her daughter die from heart attacks. Holy shit. This coming off of Austin Butler winning the Globe a couple nights ago for playing Elvis. Oh God. Lisa Marie Presley just died. Yeah. Not that old. She went into cardiac arrest and was rushed to the hospital, and her family just announced that she didn't make it. Dude, I cannot. She was 54. That is terrible. Oh man. Yeah, her daughter is Riley Keough, if you guys know who that is. She's a great actress. She was in the movie Zola. Oh, that is so fucking sad. I cannot believe both Lisa Marie and Elvis have now died from heart attacks. Oh man, that's really sad. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. The only thing I don't want is Austin Butler coming out and making a statement in his goddamn Elvis voice. Please. Please don't. We can't. I literally cannot imagine anything worse. She was at the Globes. Yeah, because he shouted out both Priscilla and Lisa Marie. Wow. That's really sad. Yeah. Speaking of Austin Butler, he has declined to reprise his role in the Zoe 101 movie, which will be called Zoe 201. Who asked for this? Victoria Justice isn't coming back because she's a queen. And Austin Butler is like, no, I'm not going to take a break from my Oscars tour to be in Zoe 201. Yep. Zoe 201 has been announced. Let's see everybody who's coming back, including the very shitty Jamie Lynn. This is such a funny heading to me, though. Austin Butler will not return for the Zoe 101 sequel. It's a picture of him holding his globes. It's like, yeah, no shit. He's not coming back for Zoe 201, the movie. More like Zoe 911, someone call the cops. I cannot believe that they're making a movie. You know what it is? This is a chance for actors besides Victoria Justice and Austin Butler to like get to act again. No, it's being made without Dan Schneider. It is being made without Dan Schneider. So, except like, who's gonna want to? Honestly, who wants to watch Jamie Lynn Spears? We know how much she sucks. Okay. Anyway. You're still thinking about Adam on the bus? Yeah, I was thinking about Adam on the bus today too. I was talking to my sister who's in town, and she was like, "Oh, maybe I'll watch your stream tonight." And I was explaining the show to her that we were watching, Average Joe, and explaining the batshit finale. Okay, also, if you guys weren't here, this was me trying to find Mike on the internet. Remember Cutie Mike? Cutie boy Mike. So I was trying to look him up and do a little stalking, and I asked what Mike's last name was. It's Mike. No, it's not. It's not Mike Hunt. No way. Okay, I just want to preface it, and I want to say I know that Mike Hunt that's a joke, okay? I didn't fall for that one. It's Mike Oxlong. Mike Oxlong. From Average. Mike Hunt. Yeah, I literally Googled
Is
Mike
this really
Oxlong.
him? Wait, no, are you guys...
Yeah. I Googled
I
it.
hate you! I fucking hate you guys! I literally Googled Mike Oxlong! I am a boomer!
Yeah. It's Mike. No, it's not. It's not Mike Hunt. Yep. You got me. I literally typed in the words Mike Oxlong from Average Joe. Big Zone, thank you for the tier 1. Yes, I saw. Okay, Justin Roiland hasn't been arrested. He's been charged. Yeah. You know. I feel like it's always who's the male villain of the week, right? Like, who is the latest in doing some abusing? Doing some sexual and domestic abuses. Yeah. So Justin Roiland, y'all know him from Rick and Morty. Solar opposites. In fact, his career has really taken off in the last few years since the initial incident in 2020 when he was when this woman that he was dating at the time filed a criminal complaint against him. So he's been charged with felony domestic violence in connection to this 2020 incident. Yep. So he's appearing in court, or he appeared in court today for a pretrial hearing. Now, a lot of the details of the case, including body cam footage, police reports, and, medical reports, yada, yada, it's being withheld from the public under protective order, as is the name of the woman who filed the criminal complaint against Justin Roiland for her protection. So, yeah. It really is like, who is this week's abuser? Yeah. So that's cool. Awesome. And then let's see, the latest on Andrew Callahan is one, I saw, according to Ethan Klein, that he had checked himself into a psych ward for panic attacks. But apparently he went to TMZ and is responding to the sexual assault and misconduct claims. So, gotta go straight to TMZ for that shit. Kind of nuts how the frequency of this just keeps accelerating, and every time the judges say it's not all men, bro, at what point does the frequency smack you in the face? I don't even think it's the frequency that's accelerating, right? Like, men have always been doing this shit. I was just reading the script for Women Talking today, which, if you don't know what that is, it is based off of an actual story that happened in real life. And it's based off of the Mennonite community in Bolivia. Oh, Gary Kemp, thank you for the 5 months. Women Talking is based off the Mennonite community in Bolivia, who 150 female members of the community. Mennonites are extremely religious, kind of cult-like groups, and 150 women were raped by the men in the community, and they actually ended up coming forward to testify against these men, and 8 of them were sentenced to jail. So, anyway, I still have to watch the film, but I don't think it's the frequency. I just think it's the I think it is the fact that when it's dominoes, right? I talk about this all the time. When one woman comes forward, particularly to speak about a public figure, a content creator, then it empowers other women who have been holding on to their stories. It empowers them to come forward and say what happened to them. Oh, no, I know you weren't. Yeah. No. I know you're not dismissing that this has been going on for forever. Yeah. I think, you know what it is, too? I think when someone is getting a lot of good notoriety, so Andrew, for instance, right? His career took a huge jump, a huge leap when he did his documentary with HBO. And so a lot of dudes will look at that and be like, oh, ho, ho, would you look at that suspicious timing? This woman made her claim right when he's becoming really famous. It's like, actually, the reason why they made the claim is yes, it's seeing this person's career exploding, but it's not in the way that these guys are pretending. It's that they have to sit here and watch their abuser make a lot of money, become even more famous, get all these opportunities, see all these people online talking about them in these really great ways, talking about their work potentially being up for awards, and that is very hard to see. And so that's why I think in particular, a couple of these guys who have been in the news, been on trending on Twitter lately, it's because of that reason. And I think also when somebody is rising in fame, it can be easier for allegations that someone might have made a couple years ago, right? For those allegations to go viral because more people know who that person is. This is not the first time that someone has tried to say something about Andrew Callahan, but it's now that a lot more people know who he is, and his fame level has really skyrocketed with the HBO doc. Yeah. So, anywho, okay, here's what we're going to do today. Here's what we're going to do tonight, I mean. We are going to watch the Hollywood Reporters Roundtable. Because it's got my and yours favorite, Ke Huy Quan. Love that dude. So it's a roundtable with Austin Butler, Jeremy Pope, Brendan Fraser, Colin Farrell, Ke Huy Quan, and Adam Sandler. Gotta love it. So these guys are this season's Oscar contenders, and they did the latest Hollywood Roundtable discussion. So we will watch that, and then we will watch. I think we'll watch season 2, episode 1 of Average Joe. We'll check that out, and then I would like to do some gaming tonight. I would like to get some good gaming in. That's my plan. What's my drink tonight? Green tea. Almost done with Alien. I'm about 75% through, but I have not played a lot in the last week, so I gotta put some work in. Why are all the React metas Joe? Listen, that's because Joe, he's all of us. He's just an ordinary dude. Okay, let me see if there's anything I want to pull up before we get to Hollywood Road Triple. Ice Killer, thank you for the 4 months. You are Joe. I am Joe. No. Okay, so Harry's memoir, Spare, is apparently the fastest selling memoir in all of history. And everyone who's reading it and reviewing it is pretty much agreeing that it is very sad. It is there are so many notes of desperation and not so thinly veiled sadness. Where did I get this hat? I got it for free at one of the clubs I used to work at. It's a hard seltzer company, and they were selling them at our club, and they gave out free hats. Have I ever played the game of Last of Us on stream? I have not played it on stream. I played it last December. It is amazing. It is fucking amazing. Black Asuku, thank you for the 5 months. Just read Lisa Marie Presley died. Yes. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Lisa Marie. She was at the Golden Globes a couple nights ago. Sad. It's real sad. Okay. You know what? Let's just get into. Okay, the M&M's thing is really funny though. I'm sorry. Hold on. Why are they still going on and on about these fucking M&Ms?
But apparently is now a lesbian, maybe? Woke M&Ms have returned. The green M&M got her boots back, but apparently...
These people are so stupid.
Woke M&Ms have returned. The green M&M got her boots back, but apparently is now a lesbian, maybe? And there's also a plus-sized, obese...
What do you mean plus size? All the M&Ms are rotund. What are you talking about?
M&M. So we're going to cover that, of course, because that's what we do. Woke.
He is so unserious. We're going to cover that, of course, because that's what we do. He is such an unserious man. I cannot believe these people. They are all mauling over these M&Ms. You know, because they have nothing better to do than to be pissed over a chocolate candy. They're so fucking stupid. You know what? When they all die one day and everyone's doing like an in remembrance, I hope that this is the only stuff that's played.
Melt in your hands if they identify as trans.
Apparently, there's new lesbian characters.
We need to run from women like the green M&M. I do not trust her.
Purple M&M was added to push acceptance and inclusivity.
You conniving, climbing little bitch.
If this is what you need for validation, I'm worried about you. I think this is the kind of thing that makes China say like, oh, good, keep focusing on that.
Yeah.
If this is what you need for validation, you guys are the only ones talking about it, okay? You don't see us normal people out there being like, wow, thank God, I finally feel validated. I finally feel validated. Thank God for these M&Ms being woke. You are the only idiots who talk about this shit.
Keep focusing on giving people their own color M&Ms while we, take over all of the mineral deposits in the entire world.
Is this orange a man or a woman? I don't know. Is this blue? Is it non-binary? Is it democratic? I don't know. It's blue. I don't know.
Women all know that the women that are like, I'm a woman and I'm pro-woman and look how pro-women I am. You can't trust them.
Green M&M is
She's
disgusting.
an opportunistic, evil bitch.
Wow.
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
Will
You know, these are the same people who always say that we live in a culture now where everybody loves being offended. And us woke liberals just love to get angry and offended over things. You're the jokers who are constantly getting offended by candy. Y'all are ridiculous. Like, seriously, you guys are like a fucking parody of yourselves. Y'all love to get up in arms about things that we don't care about. Seriously, I cannot believe how much time these people spend talking about M&Ms. Oh my God. And getting paid millions of dollars for it. Honestly, if I was getting paid millions of dollars too on Fox News, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. I'll get mad about anything. What am I getting mad at today? M&Ms? You guys,
Nick Adams here. I want to speak about M&Ms.
This guy, Nick Adams, sometimes I really can't tell if he's real or if it's like a long con. Because he is so unserious, this man, Nick Adams, alpha male. I'm sure you've seen his tweets pop up on Twitter.
I want to speak about Mars, the company behind M&Ms. M&Ms have just released feminist M&Ms. Yes, you heard me right. Feminist M&Ms. Egregious sexism of the worst and most conceivable kind. It is outrageous, it is disgusting, and it must not stand. That is why I am calling for a complete and total boycott of all things Mars, and particularly M&Ms. It will not stand. Let me say this loudly, let me say this clearly, let me say this unambiguously. Any male that buys a packet of M&Ms from today forward must hand in their man card because they are a soft, woke, beta male feminist who has serious problems.
Fellas, is it gay to eat M&Ms? Fellas, is it gay to eat chocolate candy?
Until M&Ms rectify this grave wrong by giving us all male M&Ms, this boycott will remain.
All male M&Ms.
We will not stand for this
This
at
is
all.
incredible.
M&Ms?
No, he can't be real. I think he's got to be a parody, right? People are constantly tweeting and retweeting at him. This dude can't be real. He can't be. There's no way. It's a long con. It's got to be. Alpha male New Year checklist. Bible in hand, Fortnite controller in the trash, President Trump NFT on display, Nick Adams cameo booked. You guys, he cannot be a real person. Australian by birth, American by... I see his tweets pop up all the time. If everyone is thinking alike, then somebody isn't thinking. He cannot be real, though. Every American with half a brain should be outraged by M&Ms going woke. This is no laughing matter. It's a I can't even do an Australia. It's a legitimate crisis. Manhood is under attack like no other time in world history. Why is an Australian accent so no? Every American. Every American. I try not to do British, but it's too hard. With half a brain. Yeah, this dude can't be real. No. Not one M&M will pass my lips until Mars issues a formal apology and Mars issues and releases an all-male package of M&Ms to demonstrate their commitment to gender equality. Men, you must stand together and boycott these fem-M&Ms. Shit is out of control. It's too much. I'm done. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. Okay, wait. Before we watch the Hollywood Roundtable, I do want to watch this because I forgot to play this for you guys. This is crazy.
All right, so I met this lady in 2008. We got married in 2011. We had our first child in 2011. We had our second child in 2015. We've been married for 10 years. We've been together for 13 years. We just recently found out we're brothers and sisters.
Okay. Here's my thing. Why the fuck are you telling the internet? You have children. You could have kept it quiet. Like, what do you do now? It's on the internet. Your children will know that their mommy and daddy are brother and sister. I mean, the thing is like, for all intents and purposes, they're a couple Nothing's really changed. Like they've been together for 10 years. It's not like they were never not brother and sister. Like at this point you fucked, you had kids. Okay, you're in love. You love each other. You've been together for a long time. So you take that shit to your grave. I don't understand why people go to TikTok to reveal the most the most insane family drama secrets that shouldn't be revealed. Like, can you imagine our ancestors who were doing all this shit too, whether on purpose or on accident, knowing that one day like there would be a platform where people just share this stuff rather than take it to their graves? I don't know if this is fake. Like this would not be the first couple who something like this has happened to, especially if you grow up in a small town. It can happen. And even if this is fake, there are so many TikToks that are just revealing information that nobody should know. We shouldn't know this stuff. And yet, people think the internet is a proper place for it. And I just want to say it's not. There are people who put things, especially parents and stuff, who put things online. I'm like, your children can go on the internet and see these things. So, what's the plan here? I don't know. Every time I see a TikTok like this, like there's a whole TikTok screenshots. The things that people will share online for clout. Yikes. Okay, like there's a Twitter page called Wild TikTok Screenshots. And some of these are really wild. Like why did anybody put this on TikTok? Okay, I just saw this one. This is not true. Me explaining that women are less likely to commit self-inflicted death via gunshot hangings because they still want to look pretty even after death. That is not true. The reason that women tend to die by suicide via pills and something that's not as messy like a gunshot is because they are not wanting people to have to clean up after them. Would I tell you guys if Will and I were related? Maybe, because it would be so crazy. I would be like, I don't even know how we're related, but somehow we are. Anyway. Okay, like this stuff. Hold on. Like, why would you do this? My daughter crying because she cheated on her boyfriend and I told him. Why is this man on TikTok in the first place? Get the fuck off, dude. 370,000 likes. People just really be putting anything. "13-year-old me acting like I didn't report a man for kidnapping on Omegle after he confessed he had someone trapped in his basement, showed proof, waited for the police to come, and I watched the police bust his door down." What the fuck does this have to do with whatever this TikTok is, which is, I'm sure, somebody dancing? There was also this TikTok that went viral because yeah. Okay. So oh, it was deleted. Uh. Yeah, okay. Is this it, or did she just totally take the TikTok down? Mm.
Meanwhile, the FBI keeping it close.
Okay. Let's see if it's in. No, it looks like she took this down because people were so. People could not believe that she made this TikTok.
Allow me to
Yeah, I guess she must have deleted it. So basically, this woman whose husband was brutally murdered back in 2014, she goes by the name The Singing Widow on TikTok, and she posted a video on TikTok while dancing to Meghan Trainor's Made You Look, which is a very upbeat song. Here. Literally sounds like this. Yeah, this is the song she chose. I'll make you double take. Soon as how I go. Terrible song. Anyway, so she's dancing to this song while narrating the story of the murder of her husband. And she has like very lively expressions and is smiling. It's just very bizarre. It's very strange. I know people handle grief in their own ways, but this felt like what I'm talking about, where people have gone one step too far on TikTok and are doing things that are just insane. The text on the video literally read, 8 years ago, a man killed. No, this is actually real. Very, very real story. 8 years ago, a man killed and shot my husband. I was 3 days postpartum. 11 months later, the man who shot him was convicted of manslaughter. On the day of his sentencing, I gave a speech. I told his killer our love story. I also told him that if he ever started to feel sorry for himself, to remember my face. It was one of the proudest moments in my life. So, okay. Wow. That's intense. Very intense. Yes, it has been confirmed that her husband was brutally murdered in 2014. So the thing is though, she made this TikTok and now it's been taken down because the entire internet was like, that is really weird. And she's dancing to Made You Look. But it's very much like, I mean, it's giving Charli D'Amelio, right? It's giving 15-year-old TikTok star dancing. Like this kind of stuff. And it was very bizarre. It's very strange. And anyway, so it racked up millions and millions of views, and some people were like, listen, people are allowed to grieve however they want to grieve. And then other people were like, I understand that humor helps, can help people overcome trauma, but this feels very disrespectful because it feels like it's for likes. And that, I think, is the difference between somebody doing something, using humor, or, sharing something personal on TikTok, and then doing so in a way where it may be true. It's even more fucked up if it's true, but they're doing it because of likes and clout, and they're just really dumb. Like the kid whose aunt died on Thanksgiving. That was a brilliant way to do a TikTok.
One thing about me is that when I was yesterday, my aunt.
This is a very rare example of somebody using humor on TikTok successfully.
Aunt invited everyone for Thanksgiving dinner. We said, okay, Aunt, let's get on a plane and fly across the country to eat at your house. We spent the night. The very next morning, my aunt makes the bold, creative decision on Thanksgiving morning with all of our family there to do this thing called dying. What she died on Thanksgiving morning, we had a body on our hands, and then like everyone was grieving. It was kind of uncomfortable, but you know what? That's how it was. We called a nurse in to confirm that she was dead. The nurse said, yep, she's dead. We said we kind of already knew that. Your job seems kind
His aunt was also 98.
Bureaucratic, besides the point. The nurse was like, you need to get this body out of here. We said, okay. She gave us a number to call. We called. We said, hi, we have a body. Can you pick it up? They go, it's Thanksgiving. Kind of inconsiderate to pull us away from our families on the holiday. Okay, what do we do? They said, we'll come in a bit, but we can't be quick. So we just kind of waited, tried to figure out, should we celebrate the holiday and eat a big dinner? Well, we brought the food, so the answer was yes. We made some pies, and all the while, my aunt was in the bedroom experiencing rigor mortis. So we ate Thanksgiving dinner with the full understanding that there was a corpse in the room next door. And after dinner, but before dessert, we heard a knock on the door. And they were like, oh, I guess they're here to pick up the body. And they were like, we're here to pick up the body. We said, oh, cool. And so they took the body and left. There were more tears. There were kind of tears all throughout the day. And then we were like, do we eat dessert? I was like, well, I made a pie. What are we going to do with the pie? And they're like, well, it's what your aunt would want for us to eat dessert on the day she died, which was also Thanksgiving. One thing about me.
I mean, honestly, the cadence and the unexpected verbiage he uses, comedic genius. This TikTok made me laugh too because it reminded me of Christmas Eve 5 years ago when my parents had been cooking all day long, preparing this beautiful, beautiful meal. My whole extended family was coming over. Seriously, my parents had been cooking for about 10 hours. And everything is set. The food is all ready to go. Everyone is sitting down at the table. And my mother was like, no, I need to reheat. I need to reheat the green beans before I serve them. The green beans are a little cold, so I want to make sure to reheat them. So everyone's sitting at this table, so hungry, waiting for food. And my mom is taking the green bean casserole out of the microwave. And as she's taking it out, the glass plate that was spinning comes off, like comes off too with the plate or with the green bean casserole dish, and it falls. It's like slow motion. The plate falls. My mom, in her instinct, sticks her foot out to stop this spinning glass plate. The plate hits her foot. That's not what does the damage. Hits her foot. It bounces off. She's holding the green bean casserole dish still. Bounces off, breaks on the floor, and then this gigantic piece that with jagged edges comes flying through the air and slices into her artery on the top of her foot. The green bean casserole dish goes flying. Meanwhile, everyone's in the living room everyone's in the dining room like, what's going on? And I run into the kitchen and I just see all of this blood everywhere, and the green bean casserole dish just shattered. And I start screaming and nearly pass out because I don't like the sight of blood. And then my dad, luckily, who is a doctor, comes in and starts applying pressure to my mother's foot, which is just still a gushing amount of blood. Meanwhile, the family is still in the dining room like, what's happening? Where's the green bean casseroles? And I had to take a seat because, almost passing out. And my dad calls 911. And then my little sister comes in to see what's going on and sees the green bean casserole dish all over the ground, as well as the copious amounts of blood everywhere. So the ambulance shows up. 911 comes into the kitchen. As my mom is being wheeled out to be taken to the emergency room, her final words are, "Please eat the food." She's being wheeled out, okay, on the stretcher, and is begging us to eat this meal that she had just prepared for 10 hours. Meanwhile, there's still blood all over the kitchen, like it's a fucking crime scene, and there's green bean casserole all over as well. So my little sister bends down and just starts like mopping up the blood from the ground silently. Meanwhile, I go upstairs and have a nervous breakdown, panic attack. And then I come back downstairs and the extended family is still sitting at the dining room table wondering what to do. And I inform them that my mom's final words were for people to eat. So everybody just starts eating, even though there are like buckets of my mom's blood in the kitchen that my little sister is mopping up with a rag. And everyone just sits there and is casually eating. And I'm upstairs like, dry heaving, sobbing, calling the emergency room to get updates because they wouldn't allow me on the ambulance. Coming back downstairs, looking like a woman who just found out her husband had died in war, telling everybody to go ahead and eat, and that I was going to go off to the emergency room and try to see what was going on. I went, "I have no appetite, but please honor my mother's wishes." This woman could have died if my father had not thought quickly to apply pressure. No joke. Her major artery on her foot was cut and it was just blood everywhere. And luckily, my dad came in and immediately put pressure on her foot and put it up. But she is being wheeled out on the stretcher. And her last words are to please eat the food. I was like, well, we're definitely not eating the green bean casserole that is currently on the ground, mixed in with the buckets of blood that just exploded out of your foot. It was the top of her foot. And then I couldn't get over my extended family just being very chill and continuing to eat the meal. And I'm upstairs just dry heaving. Cry, sobbing, calling Will. Almost passing out when I was in the kitchen. Oh, man. Did any of them go into the kitchen? Oh, yeah. No, they saw the blood everywhere. Didn't ruin their appetites. No, this was like 5 years ago. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, when I got to the hospital, okay, this is how my mother is. When I got to the hospital, the first thing she said was, "Did people eat?" This is what this woman said. "Did people eat?" I said, "Yeah, they did. They said it was really good." I'm like, I, on the other hand, had no appetite after witnessing what I witnessed. Yeah, she was worried that she was like, "Oh God, good." She's like, "Thank God. Oh, I cooked for so long." Well, my family was like, okay, the thing is, is that, so my dad, they only let one person in the ambulance. So my dad went in the ambulance with my mom to the hospital, and she had to, I don't know, they had to fix her foot up. But there was really nothing for the family to do. So that's why they were all sitting around like, well, I guess we might as well enjoy this meal. I mean, she really was like, you need to eat. She's like, "I beg of you. I beg of you." As she's being wheeled away. Let them eat. Because I think to her, the worst thing was not necessarily that she had almost died from this gigantic, jagged piece of glass cutting her artery open, but that she had spent so long cooking, and the idea that the food would go to waste, that nobody would be eating it. Literal blood, sweat, and tears. Mm-hmm. Never forget. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get to... Let's get to our Hollywood Roundtable discussion with these fellas.
Honest to God, I do not want an audience member to go in and waste 2 hours of their time. Who knows what babysitter they've got? Who knows how long it's been since they've been to the cinema? You really don't. Anyone
Okay,
who
watch
makes a
the
film,
beginning. I'm
I
gonna
don't
go get a
care
snack.
who it is, they want to make something that at least entertains, if not provokes.
It's okay to evolve. That's the beautiful thing about being an artist. You're supposed to evolve. So it's okay to reinvent yourself and to go from comedy to doing more serious stuff. Because you've evolved as a person and you've learned what you've learned.
We go way back.
Humble beginnings.
We worked together on a movie called Encino Man in '91. Yeah. Yeah.
We're still here.
We're still here. Ugh. What a lineup. My father.
Hi, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to the Hollywood Reporter's Actor Roundtable. I'm Scott Feinberg, the Executive Editor of Awards at the Hollywood Reporter, and my guests today are 6 actors who gave tremendous performances in 2022 films. Before we get into the parts that have brought you guys here today, I want to ask sort of a big picture question. We are sitting down, obviously, at a time when you are each getting tremendous acclaim and recognition for your work, but I know and you know that it's not always smooth sailing. And so I just wonder, can you share with us a moment when this moment felt perhaps furthest away in your career? I want to perhaps start with Key, because you have share. This is basically your first role in 20 years.
Well, first of all, Scott, a huge thank you for inviting me. I cannot believe I'm having a seat at this table among all of you, which I absolutely love and adore.
It makes me so sad that every time he's giving a speech or is appearing on, you know, one of the late night shows or now on this round table, he genuinely, you can tell, he is still in awe that he is there. Because this was a man who thought his career was over, right? He had success as a child, and then that was it. And he cannot believe that he is back and sitting with these guys when you know, he was acting longer than half of these dudes at the table, right? He was acting before people like Jeremy and Austin were maybe even alive. And he was acting in huge roles.
Nice, Keith.
And I'm dude, I'm pinching myself. I cannot believe I am here
We're
at this
thrilled
table.
to have you.
And yeah, for the longest time, I love acting, and I couldn't get a job. Hollywood didn't want me. There were no roles for me, and I spent the majority of my time in my late teens and early 20s just waiting for the phone to ring, and it rarely rang. So I had no choice but to step away. And the difficult part was to say goodbye to the dream that I always wanted. But it was just difficult to be an Asian actor at that time.
Seriously, a true
so
king.
yeah, I went to film school, graduated, and started working behind the camera. Was content doing that. Didn't think that one day I would revisit this dream of mine. It felt so distant and far away for the longest time until a movie called The Crazy Rich Asians came out. And I realized that Hollywood has changed dramatically. You know, they're giving more opportunities for a wider group of people. And it was really then that I said, maybe I should try acting again. I was about to turn 50, and I was so worried that, you know, I would reach like my 60s and looking back and go, you know, have regrets because I just didn't give voice to this dream that I wanted. So I had this long conversation with my wife. Should I do this again? And as you all know, it's tough to be an actor. You know, get rejected again and again. I was just so hungry
Austin's like,
for an
I wouldn't know about
opportunity
that.
to act, just a job.
So cool to hear that, man. Like, what a journey. It really
but
is.
Yeah, so so
God, I love
being
seeing
here,
him here.
it's beyond anything I could have imagined.
Well, get used to it because you have courage.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So do you, Brendan.
I love that Brendan is here too. Two guys who were effectively cast out of the industry, but for different reasons, right? He, because he's Asian, and Brendan, because he came out and talked about his sexual assault.
Fraser, because we'll say you've been in this business for 30 some odd years, but you also had a period where you kind of stepped back from the business.
I think it was the night that I was shooting a scene wherein I was being mauled by a bear, and I was in a porta potty, and the porta potty got inverted, and I was on my head, and all this Gatorade and stuff dropped on my head, and it made me have a conversation with myself really quick about, is this worth it? Maybe I should reprioritize myself and stop working with animals. Look, I stepped back for reasons that include that I had some chips and dings in the paint. And the business had changed a lot too. The way that films were being made lost its wow factor because anything you can imagine, and as you well know, we saw from Everything Everywhere All at Once, if you can think it up, it can be done. But I knew that it was time to hang on to the dream, but I had to grow back into it, get back to the real hunger that I had to tell stories, to have the time to think about it and come back from a place of wanting to care about stories that I was going to make or be lucky enough to be included became important to me again.
Well, Colin, You were sort of shot out of the cannon at the beginning of your screen career, right? You've spoken about a moment a couple years after that with Alexander where you sort of said, I need to step back and rethink how I'm approaching things. I wonder if you can explain what changed in that moment.
Expectation is a dangerous thing. There was a load of things that went on with Alexander. The most significant thing to be a part of was, 200 or 300 people who traveled the world over 6 months to tell this story and bring it to life. And it was a story that Oliver Stone had dreamed of since he was in college. So as grand as it was, and as global as it was, and as political as it was, and as thrilling as it was, and as violent as it was, and as sensual as it was really personal. It was really personal to Oliver, and it was really personal to me.
Blonde
When I say
Colin
expectations,
Farrell.
we all had our tuxedos ready. I'm not even joking.
I always kind of forget that in the beginning of his career, he was just supposed to be like a pretty boy, right? Playing these really, I don't know, heroic action type figures. I forget that that's kind of the box that Hollywood put him in when he first was in the industry.
There was some of the lads, we were all like, right, lads, we're off to the Oscars. This is a short thing. Because we had Oliver Stone, we had a story of that magnitude. We had a script that was really moving and really kind of just brilliant and so muscular. And then it came out. I was in Toronto, and I think I was due a bit of a foot in the arse, to be honest.
Right.
Which is not the same as saying I deserved it.
Right.
I just want to be clear. And I may have. That's not the same as saying I didn't, to be honest.
Right.
And then it came out. I was in Toronto, and I think I was due a bit of a foot in the arse.
Oh, the fucking captions, man. He says do a bit of a foot in the ass. In the arse. These captions.
To be honest.
Right.
Which is not the same as saying I deserved it.
Right.
I just want to be clear. And I may have. That's not the same as saying I didn't. Not to get too meta. But the reviews came out. We were up in Toronto, and I remember my sister Claudine going, oh God, it's not good. And Danica, who's here today in public, going, it's really not good. I was like, well, what do you mean not good? Like there wasn't any shortcut Rotten Tomatoes. What percentage are we talking here? It wasn't that. It was, what do you mean? And they had all the printed reviews, and it was one after another. And it was pack my bags, found out, Alexander the dull, Alexander the boring, Alexander the inarticulate, Alexander the weak, Alexander the... I was like, holy shit. And I thought, what can I do? I felt so much shame. I felt really, I really did. I felt...
Adam Sandler's
Because
like,
also one of the things I've noticed
dude,
through the years is you don't want people to waste their time. You don't want an audience member to waste, honest to God, I do not want an audience member to go in and waste 2 hours of their time. Who knows what babysitter they've got? Who knows how long it's been since they've been to the cinema? You really don't. Anyone who makes a film, I don't care who it is, they want to make something that at least entertains, if not provokes, or if not both. So when I read that, I thought, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? I found myself in a place where everyone I met, I wanted to say, have you seen Alexander? If you have, I'm really sorry. I'm not even joking. I did. Now, I wasn't going to give them their $20 back. Right. And then after that, I did question. I went, I'm just shite at it. I did that. I went, I'm just a crap actor. I've been found out. I came blazing onto the scene with a bit of moxie and a bit of Irish this and a bit of Irish that, and don't care about, don't give a shit about it. I was 23. When you're 23 and 24 and you actually care a lot about maybe the world or people or et cetera, and you don't know how to articulate that or have a relationship with that care, the easiest thing to do is say you don't give. And so I was kind of in that. And this is not to apologize, I was a young man, but it was Alexander made me really go, I don't know. And what I had to do was plug back into the Colin that went into an acting class when he was 17. Just that curiosity. I'd lost, I was so lucky, man. I was shot out of the cannon, as you said. I was given so much opportunity. It was insane.
God,
how much money I was given, how much
so
keys to this, the keys to that. And that's why when I hear years ago, Justin Bieber threw eggs at his neighbor, I'm like, he deserves a medal.
Right.
If that's all he's doing,
Wow.
he raced a car on Ocean Drive. I'm like, if that's all he's doing, that kid is trying the best he can to be a good human being. So, you know, it's been an interesting trip. Then I was given the opportunity to just reconnect with the simplicity that should never leave the core of what we do. And that is curiosity. It's just, why do we do what we do? Why do human beings treat themselves and each other the way they treat themselves and each other?
You need to be humbled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before you can make a decision about whether or not you're going to go forward or stop. When you went back to the acting classes, was it like you were going back to the academy to figure out how to do this right?
Fuck no, I never went back to class. No, in my head though I did. Like genuinely, Brendan, like I literally had to, I had to try and remember what that 16, 17-year-old fella was feeling.
Aspirations
yeah, totally.
were, yeah.
And why I found,
Why are we doing this at all?
Why
in
I
the
found
first place?
comfort in the acknowledgement of uncertainty. And that's what acting allows you sometimes. None of us know what we're doing, but we're all moving in the direction of trying to access some authenticity. And so the comfort you get from that shared uncertainty, for me, is a bomb. Because, you know, most of us spend our lives trying to pretend we know what's going on when we
right.
When
Well, Adam, I wonder for you.
He does have amazing hair.
For so many years, have been beloved for comedy work. 20 years ago, roughly, was Punch Drunk Love, Paul Thomas Anderson, you, and sort of the beginning of showing this other side of you that we've then seen in everything from Rain Over Me to Uncut Gems to now Hustle.
I'm not building a swimming pool.
Right? Yeah. So I just wonder though, did you always kind of aspire
Techno for the
to
3 months?
show that you were more than the funny guy, or did it take other people to believe it for you to be able to believe it?
I was pretty lucky. It's funny. My daughter said this to me the other night because my daughter, she's 16. What did when you first started? What did you want to? Why'd you do it? I think the comedian guy, the thing that I've always, and I still am addicted to, I guess I just wanted people to like me. Maybe that was it. I said, I didn't care if, I just kind of wanted to get an opportunity, go on stage, be in front of cameras, that kind of stuff. I don't know why. I was kind of like dying for that to happen. I mean, I always cared about the comedy. I always wanted, like you said, didn't want to waste anybody's time. I was, whenever we made a movie, I was just like, I don't want people coming going, what the hell did I waste my night for, like you were saying. And I guess I started caring about opening up to other stuff. The older I got, I started thinking about it for different reasons and not just the opportunities, but actually just making sure every opportunity I got, I did the best work that I could say, oh, I'm lucked out. I didn't know I could do that, or whatever it was. I guess we all know ultimately we can do different stuff, but it's exciting to do different types of things, and that stuff didn't open up in my brain till it was just luck. Paul Thomas Anderson wrote that movie for me, and I got excited to do that, and I did it, and then it made me feel differently about a lot of stuff.
And it's interesting because he saw something of kind of rage in the Adam Sandler comedic persona and said, why don't we channel this into drama, right? So it wasn't like it was dropping what
That's
you'd done
true.
before, right? It was just channeling it.
Absolutely, yeah. He saw it just like a Adam Sandler style movie, but I was doing something. It was a dramatic version of it.
Yeah.
And anyways, I've been very lucky. Me and this guy
Honestly, people who are brilliant at comedy can often make a pretty seamless transition into drama. I think it's harder the other way around.
did a movie together back when we were very young.
Yes.
Airheads.
Yes.
And we were together, and I wasn't thinking about stuff like this back then. We were just like, holy cow, we're on a movie set, we're hanging out, there's craft service. They give us food, we get to hang. That was like, and we're hanging out every night and having the time of our life. And then then you started doing like serious stuff. I remember that. I was going, whoa, what the hell? Well, first the Mummy. I was like, holy cow, wow, that's a whole other thing. That's a monster. And then Brendan started doing serious stuff, and I was always just going, what's he doing? That's
such a babe.
I don't remember talking about stuff like that with you. I just
a real
thought we were
sexual
light
awakening.
And then you went on to that different feel. And then anyways, we're getting to do that stuff. It's nice.
Jeremy, I want to begin by talking to you
I
about
try to forget about
just
Crash.
blowing up in your own way, like what we were talking about with Colin. Let's just note that in the history of Broadway, there have been 6 people only who have gotten 2 acting nominations at the Tonys in 1 year. You are one of them. And then you come and do your first TV role in Hollywood for Ryan Murphy, you get an Emmy nomination for that. So I wonder, when you set out to pursue acting, was there a specific medium you were thinking about? Was it always sort of building towards what you're now doing in film, or what was the outlook?
It's interesting. I think this, and it's just beautiful to hear everyone's story and journey, because I think all of our performances feel a little bit unexpected to what people maybe think we're supposed to give or have given. I think it takes an unbelievable amount of faith to be an artist and a creator. That faith is in yourself.
Jeremy Pope.
But it's more so, and I'll speak personally, it's faith in what the world doesn't see for you yet. I didn't see a lot of representation of Black men, Black openly gay, queer individuals in media. So to answer your question, I didn't know what my way in would be. I remember when I graduated college, went to art school, everyone's about to audition and do the thing. I remember it was like, don't let people know you're gay. Like, you gotta be this version of a Black man to be successful as an artist, as an actor. So I spent many years doing that and abandoning my truth.
Ugh.
And trying to, be what they want me to be in the room. Do the thing. Is this funny? Is this it? How much space can I take, if I can take any at all? And I think it was the moment when I started to love on myself and love the evolved version of who I am and the type of art that I want to create and be around collaborators and creators that are doing that. That's when all of these things started to happen. So it began in 2019 when I met Terrell McCraney. Or really, Terrell McCraney I met years before, but this is when he won the Moonlight Oscar, and people started to pay attention to him and bring his show to Broadway, which happened to be my Broadway debut. And I've been on this ride, but it's been just a blessing. I think the film that I'm a part of now is just an affirmation to myself of what is possible. I think about little Jeremy that was just trying to find a way in and just make it happen. I think of me watching George at the Jungle, and it's just beautiful to be around the people, because you just don't know, you just never know.
Absolutely.
But I'm very grateful that I tried and kept trying, but ultimately found just that that resolution of self-love, self-worth, and just doing good shit, doing shit that I like to do with great collaborators. I think keeping that at the forefront, and it's okay to evolve. That's the beautiful thing about being an artist. You're supposed to evolve. So it's okay to reinvent yourself and to go from comedy to doing more serious stuff, because you've evolved.
If you don't know Jeremy, he got his start on Broadway. He's a very, very, very talented musical theater performer. And then his first Hollywood film or TV role was in Ryan Murphy's Hollywood, which is a reimagining of Hollywood if people of color had opportunities. And now he starred in a movie called Inspection, where he plays a Black gay man in the military, and that is why he is currently on the awards circuit for that role.
It's a person, and you've learned what you've learned.
Right.
So I feel like I'm learning to lean into that and to trust that, and
That's great. Well,
That's great,
Austin,
Jeremy.
you started as a kid in this business.
So you're gonna talk in the voice.
On TV.
Zoe 101.
And then ultimately went to Broadway yourself with Denzel in the revival of The Iceman Cometh. I know he was one of the people who advocated for you to play the role of Elvis ultimately. And I guess I wonder for you, was there a specific dream when you started out in the business, or was it just sort of something you did and it's led where it's led?
Well, I started as, I was about 12 years old, and I just stumbled into doing extra work. And I was an incredibly shy kid. If that kid knew that I was sitting around all my heroes right now talking like...
Okay, he needs a dialect coach who's gonna get him to stop talking like Elvis. He's gotta stop, man. This is more chilled out than his acceptance speech. His acceptance speech was like hardcore Elvis, but this is still Elvis. You can hear the Memphis Southern accent. I mean, it's sexy, it's gravelly, but I genuinely am like, can he not break out of this?
Like this in public, he wouldn't believe it. You know, I would whisper to my mom and say, "Could you order this for me?" And she would order for me at a restaurant. And,
Okay, that's a little
Yeah, I
less.
didn't really have a thing that I felt really I could express myself through. And then somehow I ended up on this set, and it just seemed like I always loved movies, and it seemed like a fun thing to do. And something about that
Yeah, I definitely
process of
think his
seeing
voice
the
is
entire
fucked.
machine of how filmmaking works, and being around other actors, and suddenly I felt like, oh, I found my tribe.
How old were you, 12?
I was 12, yeah, and yeah, I felt like suddenly I started wanting to be around other people, and I felt like we were cut from the same cloth, and it was really, and my mom saw that in me, and I owe her for everything, because she quit her job and she drove me to auditions and took me to acting classes, and through going through that process, that's what then allowed me to start to break the shell and realize that all those times that I'm self-conscious or insecure, you can only focus on so much at one time. So if I can get my attention off of myself and onto how I'm trying to affect someone else, or then I'm not self-conscious, I'm other-conscious in that moment. So that taught me a lot just about how to communicate, really. And
you found your confidence.
Yeah. But then I had years of,
Brendan is so
at first it was
sweet.
just like you say, it was like, there's free chocolate chip cookies at lunch. You know, I tried a chocolate covered, yeah, exactly. Chocolate covered strawberries at lunch, and I thought, oh, this is amazing, wow. And you get paid.
You've been working?
Yeah, this was back in the heyday of Nickelodeon.
Yes.
And you make $100 a day or something, and as a kid, that was huge. And then,
Zoe 101,
and then as I
baby.
started to get certain mentors, and they started saying, hey, you got to watch Raging Bull and watch East of Eden. And then I started falling in love with the craft and realizing, oh, there's a way to get more truthful. And there's a way of deepening into and learning more about yourself and being able to express truth. But I was stuck in the lane of doing Nickelodeon and Disney, and then I moved on to like young adult TV shows. And at a certain point, after my mom passed away,
Oh, sad.
where suddenly I'd never experienced pain like that before, and I started to question, you know, I was around doctors, and I was around these people that were hurting a lot, and I was in hospitals, and I thought, is this a noble profession at all? Should I be doing this, or should I give myself in some way that can help people who are dealing with cancer or something like that? And my mom passed away, and then I went straight to New Zealand to start shooting a young adult TV show. And in the show, we got magic, and I had fun doing horseback riding in New Zealand and that sort of thing, but I would go home and I would just cry every night. And I was dealing with grief, but it was also this feeling of it wasn't aligned with something that felt truly fulfilling. And I got done with that show once, and I said, I'm not gonna work, I would rather not work as an actor than to ever do something like that.
How old were you?
I was 24, 25
cool,
at that time.
man.
And then I took time off, and I thought, I got a little bit of money in the bank, I'll just take time off. I bought this camera, and I thought, I'll make a short film out of this. And I'd set it up, and I filmed myself and stuff, and I started sinking into this deeper and deeper depression as I stopped working, and my identity, and I wasn't getting the roles that I wanted, and the opportunities weren't there for the types of things that I wanted to do. And so I really thought, maybe I'll just quit, or maybe I'll try to just make films. Or
That's the moment.
That's the moment.
Where all these
Yeah.
lines are converging, perception, and what you can do, what you
Yeah,
you can't
and
do.
you start
but you
believing
don't
what
know
other people say. You're like, maybe I'm not good enough to do that.
Sure.
And it was about six or 8 months of that. And then my agent called and said, and I'm notorious for not answering my phone and like not calling him back and stuff. And he got me on the phone and he said, you gotta do something. You gotta put yourself on tape for The Iceman Cometh. Denzel's doing it on Broadway. And I just bought this camera, and I thought, I'm gonna film this like a movie. And I'm gonna just give it everything I got. I sent that in, and that was on a Friday, and they said, okay, on Sunday we want you to fly out. On Monday we want you to meet with Scott Rudin and George Wolfe, who was directing it. And I met with them, and And I also kind of had these perceptions about an LA actor going to New York. There's no way that they'll cast me. They're going to rip me to shreds.
To bury yourself in.
Yeah, you always find a hole.
Yeah.
You just
Some reason
racking it
wrong,
on.
and you
Yeah,
don't
there's no way. I don't deserve to be here. It was a
yeah.
good tape, but I'm not going to be good in the room. And one of my acting coaches, who's been a mentor to me for a long time, Larry Moss, and we worked together for 3 days in a row, and just ran it. And then I went in the room, and then they gave me the job in the room. And that's the moment that changed my career. And to back up, when I used to go to auditions with my mom, I would print out scripts and
This is in no disrespect to Austin Butler. Obviously, you know, he's gone through his own fair share of traumatic moments in his life with his mom dying and, you know, identity crisis and whatnot. But man, it's got to be really hard as Brendan or as Key particularly, to sit there and listen to this handsome, young white actor talk about the fact that he stepped away because he didn't like the roles that he was playing, and not so much because there weren't any opportunities, but that, you know, he did not think that he was doing anything Hold on. I got the sneezies. Okay. So, you know, he made the decision. Thank you, everybody. Made the decision to take that break because he felt like the acting that he was doing, he wasn't like changing the world or anything. And I get that. I understand that, but man, that's got to be really hard to sit there and listen to, because you know that Key would have taken any fucking role that came his way. Any role. He would have happily done Shannara Chronicles, right? He would have done Zoe 101 if he had gotten the opportunity.
I'd read them with her in the car, and one of them was Pulp Fiction. And it was the first time I remember having like the realization that there's good writing.
Nice.
And I would read the Royale with cheese and everything with my mom in the car. And then cut to, now I'm doing the play. And Quentin's a big fan of theater and loves acting. And I put myself on tape for Quentin. And I flew back to LA while I'm doing the play. And I didn't even know the audition. I didn't know the character I was going out for. And Quentin's there, and we ran it all day long. And at 9 p.m. that night, he gave me the job.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
And then I flew back and went back to the play, and so that changed my life.
Amazing,
Yeah,
and
That's a great story.
Yeah, no, it's all of you guys. How the journey here, it's fascinating, and it now brings us to these specific projects that have gone over so tremendously in 2022. And I want to come back to Austin about, you were kind of, Elvis was on your mind even before you were aware there was going to be a project with Baz Luhrmann, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was only in the month before. People always ask me, you know, have you for years thought you look like Elvis or this or that? And I said, I don't really think I look that much like Elvis, but that never really crossed my mind. And then the month before I heard that Baz was making the movie, I was going to look at Christmas lights. I've told this story a couple of times, so that but you guys, I don't think you've heard it. So I was looking at Christmas lights. Yeah, we told each other we're going to have a little help.
You need
help line.
I got you. What you need? What you need?
Safe word. Yeah.
Christmas lights.
Yeah, Christmas lights.
Okay, sorry. I'm really not trying to talk shit on Austin Butler. I actually think that I think he's great. I thought that his performance as Elvis was the best part of Elvis. Unfortunately, it just was not allowed to ever take center stage and come to life, because the rest of the movie was just fucking chaos. But I do think he is too, not to sound like Milena from Average Joe, I think he was almost too pretty playing Elvis. There were certain points where I would look at him and be like, wow, he is really pretty. And kind of didn't have the ruggedness and a little bit of the exoticism that Elvis had. Yeah, is he bi? Are you bi? Perchance you're just too pretty. But I still thought he brought a real grounded naturalism to Elvis that just did not, unfortunately, mesh with the rest of the film.
You got me? So I was looking at Christmas lights, and there was an Elvis Christmas song on the radio, and I was with a friend of mine, and I was singing along, and my friend kind of looked over at me and goes, "You got to play Elvis."
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Oh, I mean, that's such a long shot." You know, I threw it away.
Wait.
One of those moments.
Did he just refer to... Hold on. He is referring to Vanessa Ann Hudgens as his friend. Now, if you don't know, they dated for years. And she's the one he's telling right here who kind of pushed him to audition.
So I was looking at Christmas lights, and there was an Elvis Christmas song on the radio, and I was with a friend of mine, and I was singing along, and my friend kind of looked over at me and goes, "You got to play Elvis."
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Oh, I mean, that's such a long shot." You know, I threw it away. Another one of those moments. And then a couple weeks later, I was playing the piano, and I never really sang for any of my friends or anything. And that same friend was there, and I was playing the piano, and she said, "I'm serious. You got to figure out how you can get the rights
this is the third
to a
time he's
script
called
and
her friend.
write something and do Elvis's life."
Who's this friend? I need the...
Yeah. I'll give you the number. And
Did Colin Farrell just inadvertently ask for Vanessa Hudgens' number? He said, "Who's this friend?" And Austin Butler says, "I'll give you the number."
But still, I didn't know Baz was making the movie. And then a couple days after that, my agent called and said, "So Baz Luhrmann is making an Elvis film." And the hairs just stood up on my arms. And it was that then made me go, "All right, this is, I gotta, it's Everest. I don't know if I am good enough. I don't know if I have a shot at all, but I gotta give it everything." And so I started working on it like I was doing the job, and I hired a movement coach and a singing coach and a dialect coach, and I just started working like I had the job. And then I met with Baz after about a month.
Fucking Tom Hanks.
And then we had spent 5 months experimenting and trying things, and then eventually I had to do the screen test, and then I was like, "Oh, I don't have the job.
I don't have the job yet."
That's how
That's so real.
Key, in your case, the Daniels, as they're known, the two Daniel directors of this film, we're wondering, I guess, what was this guy up to who we grew up on, right? And
Adam
how
Sandler
did you
being like,
know that
"Wow."
they were looking for you?
I didn't. Hearing Austin's story gives me goosebumps because it's very similar to mine. Everything came around the same time. Like I decided to get back to acting, and then it was when the Daniels saw somebody did a joke on Facebook, and it was a picture of Andrew Yang running for president. And the caption says, "Short Round is all grown up, and he's running for president," and which triggered him to go, "Oh, I wonder what Key is doing." So he started searching, and he was doing the calculation. Oh, he's about the same age as this character.
Waymond.
And it was at the same time that I called up an agent friend of mine. I didn't have an agent for decades, so I was practically begging him to represent me. And he said yes, and literally 2 weeks later, I got a call about the script, and I read it, and I was blown away by the script.
Didn't have an
Not
agent
only
for
was
decades.
it beautifully written, but it was a script that I wanted to read. I was so hungry. I was so eager for a script like this, for a role like this. And I remember reading it till like 5 a.m. And I sat there, and in my head, I was just running. Like I had all these ideas what I wanted to do with this role, and I was watching out the window. The sun was rising, and I said, "Oh, I have to go to sleep because my audition was in the afternoon." And right before I went to bed, I go, "There's no way they would offer me this."
That thing. There's that thing.
Yeah, it was like impossible. It stars Michelle Yeoh with Jamie Lee Curtis, and I go, "No." And my wife was so sweet, kept encouraging me. And
There's a very small chance they'll let you do it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not no way.
And I went on to audition, and it's been more than 25 years since I auditioned, and I was nervous. I was shaking.
25 years. I cannot stress this enough, how big of a fucking deal it is that he won the part and is now and has now won a Golden Globe and will most likely score an Oscar nomination. I mean, this is literally, I know Brendan Fraser's at the table as well, but and I haven't seen The Whale yet, but Brendan has been having his comeback. He has starred in a few things. This was literally his first thing that he's done in 2.5 decades. I mean, you couldn't ask for a more iconic comeback like this, and it's just unfortunate that he has to have had a comeback at all. I mean, it sucks, but I can't stop smiling every time I see him being a part of this, and just...
News was so sweet. Seraphine, the casting director, was amazing. And I auditioned, and I didn't hear from them for 2 months. And it was miserable because I wanted this role so bad. And then finally, I got a call again. I went into audition for the second time. And then that phone call came. And I'm sure as any actor is here, it's like when you hear those 3 words, we want you to play. For me, it was Wayman, and I was screaming so loud. I was jumping up so high. And to this day, I still cannot believe how everything came to be.
That's so cool. 25 years, brother. I mean, that's so intense.
Yeah.
Who did your deal for the movie?
Yeah, none of them could ever understand that.
With Jeff Cohen, who was in The Goonies with me. He's Chunk. So he's all grown now, and he's an entertainment lawyer. So he's my entertainment lawyer.
Oh my
so
God.
when the producer of our movie was trying to make my deal, he said he would never imagine that he would have to talk to Chunk to get data to be in his movie.
That's fucking
it was just so
brilliant.
sweet.
I love that.
Yeah, and I did the whole thing too. I was so nervous. I hired myself an acting coach.
Yeah.
A dialogue coach, a voice coach, because I'm playing 3 different versions of the same character.
I mean, what a role
And then
to
I
come
also
back
hired
to.
a body movement coach.
Did you?
Yeah, and he had this amazing technique called the Alexander technique.
Yeah, that's a great.
And so he would pick different animals for me to rehearse and practice. And one of the animals that he picked was a squirrel. So I would watch countless videos of nothing but squirrels on YouTube. And just like I was on all 4 trying to, do the movement, eat, talk, and move. I mean, move like a squirrel. And that's how I got into character because I just wanted to, I was just so hungry for this role, and I wanted to do it justice and do it, give it all my best. Because I didn't think I would get another opportunity again. So yeah.
Well, Colin, you and Martin McDonagh had worked together twice before. Had you guys kept in touch? Were you looking for another thing to do, or did this just come out of the blue?
Came out of the blue.
Yeah?
Yeah, and the reins are in Martin's hands at all times, as the writer and director. So, yeah, Bruges came out of the blue. It was actually around the time of Bruges that I tried to talk Martin out of hiring me in Bruges. I sat at the Hudson Hotel with him in New York, and I said, "You really shouldn't hire me, you should hire someone else." And he said, "That's interesting, why?" And I said, "Because I come in with a certain amount of baggage." I said, "The audience, I've done a certain amount of damage, reputation, whatever, there's a certain narrative." I said, "There's a narrative." And I said, "This script is so good, you don't want anyone coming in with the baggage that I have. So to cast someone else," he went, "That's great, noted. I want you." And I said, "Okay, I'm in." And that Bruges kind of personally, creatively, and career and all that jazz, it kind of was a big turning point for me. So then, Martin is so wonderful at what he does, and he's such a unique and singular voice, and myself and Brendan
except
are
for
always
3
just,
billboards.
anytime you call, anytime you Brendan I adore. Brendan's like, we call it at home in Ireland, Anam Cara, a soulmate. He's one of those people. Sometimes we share
Banshees
intimacy
is
with
so
them. Sometimes
fucking good.
It's platonic, it's eros, it's whatever it is, but there are people in your life that come in and you just make sense to each other in some way, and it doesn't make sense that we make the sense to each other that we do, because we're so different looking.
Very. And age,
and
everything.
age, and I mean different looking. I mean, actually mean kind of energy, but we are different looking, but energetically. Yeah. And we come from very different. We live very different lives. We move through the world in a very different way, and yet, I swear to God, I know him longer than the 46 years I'm alive. There's something about the man's soul that speaks to me in musical kind of movements that just is a bomb and an agitator. Brendan. Like, he's an amazing creative. Do you know what I mean? He has great depth within him. If he exposes that to you, you just feel, you know, he's not a grump, but you know when grumpy people smile? It feels like the world is instantly a better place. You know, the clouds have parted. And Brendan's not a grump, but he can be tough at times as well, but he's the softest. But Martin, yeah, we had no idea that was coming. Martin had written the script 7 years before and it was different. The version of Inisherin was better than the majority of things you read, but Martin thought it was shite.
And here we are,
and
10 years
Shite.
gap between Bruges and
14, 15.
Oh, excuse me, yeah,
14,
14.
15,
yeah, right.
a long time.
Oh my God.
Doesn't feel like that, man. It's all,
Wow.
I'd love to be able to pump the brakes. It's all going way too fast.
Wow. Well, Adam, I want to talk to you about the fact that you are super into basketball in your own life. It takes a toll on.
Something that I'll say about Colin Farrell is I am incredibly thrilled he has had opportunities, particularly in this later part of his career, to really showcase his genius comedic chops. I mean, he plays a brilliant deadpan performance. I think he is so good at being a minimalist actor. I didn't love Killing of a Sacred Deer, but I thought he was great. I thought he was amazing in The Lobster. I think he is incredible in Banshees of Inisherin. He is so funny. He is so funny, but he also, there's like a melancholy. There's a melancholia to him as well, which has just been shown so beautifully in the roles that he has taken on since he came to Hollywood. And again, he was really typecast as the pretty boy. And I'm glad that we've gotten to see so much more of him because he really is massively talented and can play a range of roles.
On the body, I think you've
Yes,
recently
got a new hip.
Got a new hip.
I got a new hip.
Congratulations! Yeah,
3 months ago, moving just fine.
right. But I mean, this feels like Hustle must have been like a chance to go to fantasy basketball camp or something. What was the impetus for pursuing this?
Man, just luck. Somebody.
None of these
LeBron
guys have won an
and,
Oscar, by the way,
and Joe Roth,
or even been
these guys,
nominated.
they had the script together. It was about a scout. They thought I might be interested in it, and then I got excited from there. And like you said, I love basketball. I love this guy that I was going to get to play. Somebody who's, you know, cares a lot about another human being.
Has anyone
cares
seen
about
this?
himself, but also kind of falls for this guy, Bo Cruz, and just wants the best for him, and is selfless and just like he'll get, go as far as he can to make sure this kid lives up to his potential, and it was exciting to play that guy.
Yeah, a different kind of character than we've ever seen you play. And Jeremy, you have a unusual thing with your film in that you are essentially playing your writer-director, Elegance Braddon, who really did have this situation of being kicked out of his home for being gay. How did you guys find each other, and what's that like when you're playing this guy who's just a few feet away?
A few feet away.
Yeah.
I had an agent send me this script. It was like, we hope you love it as much as I do. This was kind of during the pandemic, so everyone's doing Zooms to connect, talk about what the future might be artistically. But ultimately, she was like, if you don't love the script, I just think you should meet this human. I think you guys are of the same minds creatively. I read the script, fell in love with the words, but I had so many questions. I wanted to know what happened after boot camp. Did you reconnect with your mom? Where were you? And he was just such a light. We instantly just bonded. And he was excited for me to, be interested in the project. And I was like, let's do it. I felt instinctually after reading the script, like this is mine. I would love to do this. And 9 months of waiting was hard.
9 months. I
you
got
gotta,
2 months.
You got 2.
9 months.
But it's like at some point, I don't know, 3 weeks, you try to like let it go and try to be like, well, maybe it wasn't for me. That was tough. That was really tough for me because I thought we connected. I thought we were fam. What happened? Yeah. But it was just life doing life and studios doing studio things. And,
yep.
I do believe who's meant to be in the room will be in the room. And once I got the call that we would be able to go on the journey together, I was like, fam, in order for this to work, you have to trust me. because you're the writer and you're the director and it's your first film. So I was like,
it's
it's your story. And I was like, my job, I can open myself up and make bandwidth emotionally for us to dance, but like, I want to know that you trust where I'm going to start and where I'm going to end up. And he was fully in. So I'm very grateful for the experience. I think one of the reasons I said yes to this job of service, indie movies, it's like, it's not about the money. You have to care about the art. Let's real talk. You have to care about what's on the page. But I wanted to protect him because I knew that he was being so vulnerable by giving us this story. And once you give things away, you can't get it back. And this was his feature debut as a Black queer man going, I want to be in Hollywood. I want to tell my story. So I thought, let me be the person they have to meet before they see you. And that was kind of why I said yes to the job, because I wanted to make sure he felt safe in the room and that he felt like we were going to take care of him. So we did. We shot our movie in 19 days.
I love this response.
In 19 days in Jackson,
That's incredible.
Mississippi, in the summer, 117-degree weather. And while we're all just like barely making it, I'd look across the room and he'd be there in tears, smiling. Because this is someone who got kicked out of his house for being gay and lived on the streets for 10 years. So he didn't see this.
19 days is nothing.
So I think that was the part 2. Those are the questions I had. What happens after this? That's what happened. Elegance Bratton gets to make his debut.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's just such a blessing, such a gift.
And I believe his mother, who obviously played a major role.
The movie, it was, his mother and him had a complicated relationship, and this was an attempt at reconnecting with her. He knew that if we make this movie and Gabrielle Union is playing you, you'll find out on the streets that there's a movie about us and you have to see me. I think the movie got greenlit on February 14th and she passed away on February 18th.
Wow.
So there was a lot of space. There was a lot of, he never got the chance to have that closure or connection with her. So this job was of service. It was about just showing up for him and trying to be there for him and get the story told in the best way. So I'm super grateful and proud of the film, of the people that made it happen. 19 days. That's very ambitious. That's very, very ambitious.
You were phenomenal in that role. I love you. It's so cool.
Honestly, I was just about to say before Key piped up, I wanted to be like, I wonder how many people in the round table have seen each other's films. I'm very, very curious who has seen what. And so God love Key for piping up and being like, you were so good.
Was it when you were filming it? Was the filmmaker like very emotional?
I think he did all right. I think the things that were the most emotional were the scenes with me and Gab.
Key watched them all.
Because all of that dialogue were things that were said to him, and they recreated the space to look like the home that he got kicked out of. And then there's my baby picture. So we were all kind of having this
shared experience. Yeah.
This shared experience. It's so extremely vulnerable just to put it out there and the world to kind of critique your movie, but really is your truth. And how do you separate? Like, you know what I mean? How do you not they're talking about me. They're talking that I'm not enough or I'm like,
totally. It's exactly
you
that.
know what I mean?
You can't put personalize.
Right.
Seems like the type of guy to watch all of their movies before the interview out of respect. I completely agree with that. I also feel like these guys did not necessarily watch every film because you can kind of tell, right? Like, I think if it were me and I were in a round table and I'm sitting next to someone who's so eloquently talking about the process of his film and one that, he's being recognized for on the award circuit, I would probably be like, I really loved the movie. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I thought you were so beautiful in it. Like, it just seems like they haven't really seen them.
Well, Brendan, Darren Aronofsky has said
yes,
that there
and I'm not blaming them for it. I'm sure they're busy as hell.
Saw Samuel Hunter play the whale and when we come to see you in the role. And during much of that time, he was trying to figure out, is there anyone who can actually play this part? He looked at a ton of people and didn't feel it was right until he came to you. And I wonder how he communicated that to you. What was it that made you both feel that this was worth taking the jump together?
He didn't know if he was going to make the movie or not when I met him. The word was on the street, Darren's going to make a movie. He wants to meet you. Do you want to answer? Yeah, world-class filmmaker. And I needed something to do, like I said earlier, that I really cared about, and not much was coming my way that spoke to me in the way that this did. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I didn't even have sight of the screenplay before I met him. I just knew that it was a story about a guy who had been living alone for a considerable amount of time, and he had been harming himself by overeating. He had certain regrets for life choices he had made, and he has Monday to Friday to live. The audience knows this from the onset. And
Oh God, I didn't actually know
his
that.
salvation, he realizes, is to reconnect with his estranged daughter, who he had hurt horribly because he fell irrevocably in love with a man, and he abandoned his family. And I mean, that's a lot to wrap your arms around, just, as a byline goes. But on top of that, the character of Charlie had to be created, whether it was from an actor of considerable size or creating it as you would do with any kind of creature or special effects makeup. And from a filmmaking standpoint, that was the direction he had to go in. So I mean, I was glad that he was interested in me doing this, because he did intimate that, as I guess he had done with Mickey and The Wrestler, he reintroduced an actor, and it was important to him to hire someone who, as he says, was hungry, and I was, and no pun intended by that, but he wanted someone who would do the work. And when I did have sight of the screenplay, it made, like you guys said, you felt it just made my teeth sweat. I wanted to do this, and it just seemed like such a far-reaching impossibility. Like, this is not in my personal mythology. We didn't know that, so he staged a reading with Sadie Sink and some other actors for Sam Hunter, who wrote it. It is, like Elegance, it is his story. Sam grew up, as he says, a gay kid in Idaho of a family who were religious. He went to a school that was cruel to him, that outed him. He self-medicated by eating, and he was quite heavy by the time he was in his early 20s. And he had a family who loved him, but he had a lot more to say. And that birthed the screenplay of The Whale, about a man who's on a journey of redemption, who seeks authenticity as his salvation, and desperately wants to connect with, in this case, his daughters. We needed to create Charlie. There was a rehearsal that was 3 weeks. Like A24 gave us 3 weeks to. It's kind of unheard of. They give you.
McDonough always insists, because he's from the theatre, and he just
Good.
thinks that it's so.
And it's a game changer. You show up,
It's a
like you
game
know
changer.
your job. I mean, imagine that, rehearsing to make your film better.
Right. Well, no, you get to talk, like you said, you get to develop this character. You get to figure out what it is before
you
you're
show
on the
up
day.
on the build, and you're like, well, what would be cool if, and you waste time.
That's great, because a lot of times, like when you show up on set, right, you kind of need that time to find your character.
Yeah.
And that rehearsal gives you that.
Yeah.
I think I would love that. Yeah.
That is a fascinating thing in film, is unlike theater, so many times there really is no rehearsal. There are table reads, and especially in television, when you're filming a television show, you don't have time. Like, you do a table read of the next episode, and then you're essentially into filming. So it's a matter of the actors doing a lot of work on their own time. And then when you all get together on set, you'll do some blocking, yada, yada, you rehearse it through, but not in the way that it's done in theater, where, sometimes you rehearse for months and months and months and months until you get to the actual performance. And I know it's a different medium. Of course, theater is live. Film and television is not. So it's very unheard of that A24 gave them 3 weeks of rehearsal.
That was his process. He said, we're a theater company, and we weren't allowed to walk through the tape set that indicated the walls. We had to go through the entrances and the exits. He was that strict about it. And creating Charlie's body, because he's a man who weighs hundreds and hundreds of pounds, scans and digital applications created, you know, a lot of early calls, makeup calls. The gear itself was cumbersome, appropriately so, because it was in abeyance of the laws of gravity and physics. And in films that pretty much all the ones that I saw where weight gain costumes had been created, they were never treated with, I think, a sense of dignity, frankly. They were sort of a silhouette of an athletic actor in something that's filled with like cotton batting. And our brains are so finely tuned to, you know, see the inauthenticity of something. So it had to have, frankly, just the gravity and the weight of creating a man who would present that way.
And it was, I heard, 300 pounds?
At a couple of shots when Charlie stands to go to his bedroom.
Oh, wow.
And, I mean,
Our table reads close to the time length of the actual episode. Are they working through certain intonations and things? They usually end up being around the length of the episode because they're reading they're reading everything on the page, not just the dialogue. It's for the it depends, but a lot of times it's also for the writers to hear things. So it's for the actors to get a flow of the episode. It's for the director to, you know, kind of start to picture things. But it's also for the writers to hear if something's working and if something's not working.
and if I ate shit, then I could not get up. I
Yeah.
mean, they would have to pick me up seriously. But I mean, it was for real, and appropriately so. It was a film, frankly, that was made in the time of COVID. We were all there. We don't have to talk about it, but strangely, something happened wherein we all cared about one another and took care of one another even more. And it's a story about 5 characters in search of salvation in a 2-bedroom apartment as it was staged. It wasn't expanded, you know, to take it to the hospital or elsewhere. It was important that you look into Charlie's world because it's a story that's told behind closed doors all over the country, the world, and we know very little about that for the simple fact that we can be cruel to each other and dismiss people who present in that way.
And we've just rarely seen their stories, period, in any way.
Until the whale.
Yeah.
And that was the purposefulness of it. Getting that job. I had no feelings of like, you know, let's get our tuxedos in line or anything like that. It was put by, you know, by Story's End, but put everything you've got into it on the day, because the existential threat we lived under is there might not be a tomorrow, so you might as well just swing for the fences and give it everything you've got. And that was the spirit of it.
Yeah. Well, with our remaining time, I want to do something a little looser.
No, I have
Complete
not
this
watched the
sentence.
one-on-one yet.
I knew I'd made it in Hollywood when ...
I don't know if I can complete that sentence because, like I said, I started out when I was a little kid, and I thought, you know, everything would be that easy when you work with Spielberg and Lucas and Harrison Ford, and I followed that up with the Goonies, and it was just all downhill from there. And then, but you know, I'm afraid that it might be downhill from here again. You know, so I don't know if I can finish that sentence. You know.
Okay.
Not if I have anything to do with it. God damn it. I'm going to write a script, and it will be the greatest script that has ever been seen. And Key is going to play every single role. And then there will be 10 sequels.
Okay, Colin?
Oh, God. The list is so grotesque. No, I had a bit of an issue with somebody who was creating discomfort. I believe the common parlance is stalker.
Oh.
And so when that happened, I was kind of like, "Oh, this is the dark side of it."
Yeah.
It didn't get too nasty, but it got a bit uncomfortable.
Okay, that's a legitimate answer, Brendan.
Kind of the same thing.
Really?
I mean, it's not like, yay, you know,
Right? No, fun.
everything's free.
Right.
It's kind of,
Yeah.
well, Jesus, people, you know, waiting, staking you out, you know, and you want to be polite and take care of everyone in the right way, and also at the same time, sort of size them up and see,
Yeah.
you got to screw loose.
Right. And
I remember the first time I got an autograph, asked for an autograph.
Yeah?
On O'Connell Bridge in Dublin when I was 22, and I'd done this TV show Ballycasangel.
Yeah.
And it's not hugely less bizarre today than it was back then.
Really?
Yeah, there's a very clear through line.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Jeremy and Austin, what's been the most kind of notable thing this season? I mean, I think last night you were with Priscilla. Not that it was the first time you met Priscilla Presley, but
I mean that's been really surreal. Is Priscilla and Lisa Marie weren't involved.
I cannot believe Lisa Marie died. That is fucking nuts. I mean, obviously this came out before today. Yeah. If you all don't know, Lisa Marie Presley had a heart attack and died today. Fucking sad. She was literally just at the Golden Globes with her mom. Yeah. Now Priscilla has lost her husband and her daughter. Crazy. At like a young age. Lisa Marie Presley was 54. 54. And her grandson. Wow. It's really, really sad.
In the making of the film at all, and I felt such a responsibility to her and to Lisa Marie and to their Riley and their entire family, and I always knew that, and then it hit home when I first met Lisa Marie, because I didn't meet her until after the film, and she hugged me with tears in her eyes, and she just said thank you, and then she took me upstairs and we went into Elvis's bedroom and just sat on his bed and just talked for hours.
Mad. I went to Graceland once. It stuck with me, man. It made me so sad.
Yeah,
the day.
Well, that's the thing. You see, when you realize that he's this guy that has been either thought of as this icon, godlike figure, or people just see him as a Halloween costume, and then it dawns on you that he's a father, and he's a son, and he's a husband. And that responsibility is so huge.
For me, I turned 30 this year, which is major.
Oh, congratulations.
And I was talking to my therapist, and I was saying to her, I was in a low, I was feeling just low. I said to her, like, I really want to control. I hate that my highs feel so high in my life and the lows feel so low. I just want it to be in the middle, just be nice. She says, you have to realize if you're looking at a heart monitor, it's going up and down. And if you were in control, you'd put it in the middle. That means you flatlined.
Oh.
So what you need to remember, right? So what you remember is like life is all about the highs and lows.
That's a good one.
And whenever you're in a low or a high,
like,
life has told you and will remind you
that.
that you'll go to the opposite at any given time. So I was turning 30, I was at the lake, just like, all right, I'm gonna be in my low. I'm gonna be in my low. And then the phone rang and it was like A24 letting me know the inspection is coming out this year. We're opening
that's
at
not me,
TIFF, we're
but-
closing at New York Film Festival, you're gonna do this. And it was like, holy crap, we're about to go on the ride. So, but I had found that like root, that thing of like, well, let me be grounded in this and just get on the ride and know that some days will be so high, like today, seeing y'all and being with y'all.
I've got one more. It was when Airheads came out. I was in a bank depositing a check, and there was a lady behind me, and she said, "Oh, I just saw your film. It was awful."
That's funny, man.
Thank you for your thoughts, ma'am.
Hey, that's funny, man. That's funny, man. God, that is so East Coast. Yeah, I saw your movie. It sucked.
I've arrived.
It was awful.
Okay, next of the films you've seen in 2022, one that you would recommend to people watching that's not represented at this table. So nobody has to feel like they have to say something, but just one. Here's a chance to highlight a great movie.
Okay,
that
here we
people
go.
might not.
Or just The Fablemans with my son last night. We went to the Grove and saw it. Really moving, so gentle and yet so honest. It was beautiful.
So good.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer, The Fablemans, and I don't think I've ever seen a trailer where I cried because of my history with Spielberg. He's the one
whole
that,
third act is about you.
Yeah.
You gotta see this thing.
Yeah, he changed my life.
Did I hear that through the years you hear from him once a year?
Yeah, believe it or not, we did Indiana Jones in '83, and every year after that, like, never stopped. Every single Christmas, I get a present from him.
Okay, that's very sweet. Okay. You're telling me that Steven motherfucking fucking Spielberg couldn't give him a role? Bitch. You Steven motherfucking Spielberg. Give him a role. He don't need a Christmas card. He don't need a gift. He need a job. Give him a fucking acting role. Are you kidding me? If I got my start in the movies with Steven Spielberg, and then I was no longer in the industry because there were no fucking roles, but yet every year I got a Christmas card from Steven Spielberg, I would be like, okay, so you do know I'm still alive. That is a beautiful thing that he's giving him a Christmas card. I would be like, can I get a job? Can I have a fucking acting role, please? Please. Please. That's all I want for Christmas. All I want for Christmas is an acting job. No, see, listen, Steven Spielberg is notoriously wonderful to work with. His PAs, everybody from actors to PAs talk about how generous and kind he is. And obviously, him keeping in touch with Key for all these years is a very beautiful thing. But still, I would want a fucking job. That's all I'm going to say.
With a card. And it's just so sweet. That man is, I'm so grateful to that man.
Spielberg is Jewish, doesn't even have to send those Christmas cards. Okay, that's another W.
And every time I needed help, he's always there. He hasn't forgotten me. So yeah, I'm anxious to see him again and ask him what he think about everything everywhere all at once.
That's great. And also, I know you had a movie good one.
Well, yeah, I saw Living with Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
What a great guy he is,
such a good guy. We had a good time with him. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's so beautiful in that movie.
But I mean, honestly, I know you said we can't mention any of the movies here, but there was one thing I have to say. I saw The Whale. I made one mistake watching that movie. It's not bringing in a tissue. I was a complete mess at the end of the movie, and I walked out of the theater, and I was on the phone for 2 hours calling everybody that I know. And I said, you have got to see this movie. It's
making him cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh my God. He just made him cry. I can't. These two together. Please, they need to be in a movie together. I'll write it. Please.
Comes out. I was just blown away by your performance, Brendan. I really, because we go way back. We worked together on a movie called The Encino Man in 91. Wow. Yeah.
Wow. We're still here.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Oh my God, we're still here. Holy shit. Oh no.
You broke me with that line. We saw each other out there for the first time after all these years. We gave each other a hug, and he said, Key, we're still here. We're still here.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to close this with the best piece of advice that you've received. We can go around the horn, Austin.
I'm sorry, I have to pause it for a second. That was so cute. Oh no. That was such a beautiful moment of these two guys who, for various reasons, for their own, very different careers and very different reasons why they were gone for so long. And now they're back, and it's something that, I think at this table with everybody else, they're the only two who can understand. I love just dudes being dudes, bros being bros.
First thing that comes to mind is
that was so
make it about the work.
Wonderful.
There's so much noise around it. We were talking about that before. There's so much that can end up blowing you like a flag in the wind, and just making it about the work and about the truth. And I mean, each one of your films, when I walked out
Hogan
of
Long
it, the
gifted
world
a
felt
tier 1
brighter.
sub to
And
Encino Man.
Thank
They
you,
have
Hogan, for
given
the
10 gift subs
gifted.
in the channel.
I felt more empathetic, and I felt more loving, and I felt inspired. And that's the beauty of filmmaking and of storytelling. And so I'm so grateful to be here with you all. And,
Thanks, man.
yeah.
Same. Pierce Brosnan got me in a bear hug when I was, I think it was before I'd done Tigerland. So it was before I'd done my first American film, and he just picked me up and he said, "Keep being bold." Now, I don't know that he knew that I was bold, or I don't know that I was bold at the time, but it
Captions
was a
are
lovely
having
thing to
such a
hear from
hard
a man
time
whose work I was aware of, especially
his
as
Irish
an
accent.
Irishman for all those years. And for me now, 46, what is bold? I think the boldest thing I can do, or any of us can do in life, is to like a two-pronged thing, to locate what has meaning for us, and to really pursue with as much honesty, and even the discomfort that can come about from honesty, to pursue the things that really hold meaning for us. And that, whether that's being a friend, a father, an artist, a lover, all the above, you know. So keep being bold, because life can be, and we're all very privileged, and yet I know nothing about your lives and the losses and the pains that you all have. I know about my own to a certain degree, but yeah, life can be hard. Life can sometimes just want you to lie down under it and do nothing and not leave the house. Just keep being bold, push through, push through, push through. Great.
I can't think of any in particular. I just know a lot of the guys I've worked with over the years, older actors and actresses, always like to go, they'll say before we move on, let's go one more and see what happens.
Love that.
That's always
Love that.
nice as an
Yeah.
actor, going like, all right, let's
that.
see, we're here, it's set up, let's go after something different. Sometimes you land on something that you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
And they call it a freebie.
A
as
freebie,
well.
right?
You ever hear
Exactly.
that one?
Yeah.
And what does
That's-
that mean? Like, freebie means it's free of consequences, because we
Exactly.
already have what we have.
Yeah.
And in life, I put so much consequence of do this, do that, you know.
Yeah.
And of course, we have to think of the outcome, and when we're stepping into
Right.
something, the potential outcomes. But to take that weight off ourselves and live in the present, as you were saying, I love that, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
Young people ask me
Collins-
that. I
Colin just did
always go back to the
shrooms.
advice that I was given when I was a student, and that is to have courage. And that doesn't mean you have a sword and a shield and a big helmet on. You know, you really have to embolden yourself and acknowledge that there are some challenges, there are obstacles, and it takes courage to stand up for yourself, to do that. Also, see plays, go to the theater, find out if you really care. See if it inspires you, because you're going to draw on that early on. And you know, films are splashy and big and wonderful, but you know, earn your chops early on. Ian McKellen said that you need to approach this as if it's the first and the last time you ever will. And that stayed with me.
The thing that's coming to mind, audiences are unreliable. You are not. It's something to like really manifest and think, especially for actors and creators, because there can be so much noise and that can throw you off your center. But I think when you do the work and you investigate and you excavate and you find out your why, understanding your why, the sky can be the limit. So I try to remember that they will always be unreliable, but when you do those things, when you do the work, you are not.
That's great. Key, you want to close this out?
You know, I mean, honestly, I said this in the very beginning. For me, being at this table is unbelievable. Had you told me, you know, a year ago that, Key, you'll be among these, you know, amazing actors, I would say, get the F out of here. Never, it would never happen. Winning the lottery would be easier than being at this table for me. This was a dream of mine for many, many years, for decades. And it was a dream that I had to let go. Didn't think I would revisit this. So if anything, I hope the people out there hearing my story would inspire them, would if they have any doubts about what they can accomplish, what they can do, if their dream can ever come true. Well, look at me, my dream came true. So all I wanted to say is be patient, be patient. Your time will come. That's what I would say.
Thanks, Key.
Well, thank you guys all so much for the
Cutting
great
the
performances
fucking
and for taking the
onions
time to
again.
be here today. And Just really appreciate it.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't appreciate whoever's been going to town on cutting some onions. Okay, I'd really appreciate it if you would stop. Thanks. Thanks very much. Wow. That was these round tables are always usually good. That one really was so beautiful because it had both Brendan and Key, and it just hit. That hit hard. I'm going to be honest. Yes, these are the photos making the rounds of Steven Spielberg and Key when he was baby Key on the set of Indiana Jones. And then here at the Golden Globes, which Key won a Globe for on what is it? Yeah, on Tuesday night. Yeah. Wow. What a ooh. Wow. I'm in my feels. That was a really wonderful round table, mainly because of those two guys. That was really something. Oh my god. So I'm glad we watched that. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. And even if you are not in the film industry, if you don't really think that you give a shit about these kinds of things, I hope that you took something away from that. Whether it is having courage, whether it is being bold and being bold doesn't mean being an extrovert. If all you introverts are like, no, I'm an introvert. That's not what he means by being bold. Be bold with your decisions and the life that you lead, in the sense that you are in control of your own life. So anyway. Okay. We might watch I know that there's I think they did an actresses one with Cate Blanchett. Some of my other faves. We might watch that on the next stream. Yeah. But tonight is the night. Tonight we're gonna take a little segue from that beautiful round table that we just watched, talking about art and life and the beauty of cinema. And instead, we're going to watch Average Joe season 2 episode 1. Which honestly I think is cinema. That is some real art. That is some true art.
Hi, America.
Okie dokie. So, season 2 of Average Joe filmed before season 1 released. And they have a bigger budget. They have more obstacles. Everyone is terrible. Per usual. It's still 2003. So, anyway. And yeah. Art is subjective. That is true. So, no, season 1 ended with one of our hunks winning the prize, and our Average Joe was sent home on a bus. But before the bus left, and this ain't no fancy bus, this is like a Greyhound. Before the bus left, he had to sit there and watch the love of his life walk arm in arm up the flight of stairs leading to the private plane that they then took to a beautiful tropical destination. Is the bus still running? That's the question. That is the question. Okay, before we watch, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Go ahead and get your snacks, get your drinks, get whatever you need. All right. Na, 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 na. Why do the captions not want to work on this?
America, I'm Dennis Luciani from Average Joe 1. Just want to say thanks again for rooting for us. It really meant a lot to all
Dennis is back. Good night, Merry Melodies.
the guys. And the producers have asked me to remind you that Average Joe Hawaii was taped before our show even aired. So that means that the cast that you're about to meet has no idea about the surprises that are ahead. And I'm told that there's even more surprises, more twists, more turns. I can't wait to see it. So, let's get ready. And here is Average Joe Hawaii.
Big D!
Tonight, the next beauty queen begins her search for Mr. Right. By traveling to Hawaii.
Go watch some go watch an actual movie. Something that will inspire you and will be artistically beautiful. But for the rest of you who want trash, here you go.
Moving into a secluded island paradise.
Definitely feels like a fantasy come true.
And preparing to meet the man of her dreams.
I don't know if I've ever experienced love at first sight, but I think there's a possibility for that.
Well, honey,
but what she doesn't know is her fairy tale night to remember will turn into a first date that she will never forget.
How are ya?
This has gotta be a joke.
This girl is slamming.
What the did I get myself into?
The men in waiting are what we call average Joes.
Basically, I feel that I'm very average.
I have a lot of friends who are girls, but no girlfriends.
In school,
You know
I
what
was
I'm
definitely
saying?
the nerd.
I'm no supermodel or anything, so I'm not going to get a second look.
A new breed of bachelors willing to put their hearts
Hell
on the
yes.
line to win over the woman of their dreams. None of them know the new twists and turns in store.
You can think of us as a torpedo in the water about to hit them. They're just in for the
Wow.
shock of their lives.
And there
Torpedo in the
will
water.
be trouble in paradise.
Not necessarily real proud of myself about the way that I've behaved.
I think we're just on a little bit higher level than them.
I'm competing against.
New rivalries.
Don't be Mr. Nice Guy. The gloves are off you.
Really torpedoed.
That's rude. Do you think you're above me?
Yes.
The other guys are just like, they're fake.
What will they do to win her heart?
I really like to know if I can give you a kiss.
I could close my eyes and remember that moment for the rest of my life.
Oh, it's frozen.
Thank you. And I think you are too.
The hardest part is going to be to look them in the eye.
Dude, this show, the NBC, get your shit together, okay? Come on. Are you kidding me? With the commercials? I would love to watch Casey Tron watch this too. Yeah, I feel as if this season is going to be much bitchier. This girl does not seem to be hiding how she feels. Milena was like, "Oh, okay. Come on."
And I think you are too.
The hardest part is going to be to like look them in the eyes and tell them that they have to go home.
No!
Can they get the girl?
Let's face it, like, supermodels aren't lined up outside my door ready to ask me out. I can do this, you know, it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna make it happen.
I believe
Can there
in you.
ever be true love between a beauty and an average Joe?
Yes. Good night, bad critic. I think the hot guys are going to be douchier. I think they realized that the hunks were too nice and too normal.
My name is Larissa Meek. I'm 24 years old. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I'm an artist. I think art it's such a part of my life that I don't think I could function if I didn't have it in my life. In 2001, I was crowned Miss Missouri USA.
Wait,
I went on to
wasn't the
compete
other
in
girl Miss
USA.
Missouri too?
I placed 4th runner-up. I won swimsuit and evening gown, which was unbelievable. I think emotionally, I really feel like I've been lacking love in my life. I don't think that I go through life necessarily looking for love. I think when it happens, it just kind of falls in your lap.
Is every
One
girl
of the
just gonna be
reasons
a
that I
former
really
Miss
wanted to
Missouri?
do this was to find out what I want out of a man. Coming to
Hells yeah,
the
Missouri
house,
representation.
I kept thinking about how my life is going to change and wondering what kind of guys I might meet.
I am David Daskell, and overnights I
Daskell.
sort mail. Look at what's happened to me. From kindergarten till about 11th grade, I was definitely the nerd. I
love
feel
this
very
dude.
confident in who I am, so I'm not worried about the competition. In school, it's definitely called everything under the sun. I was a loser. I was a poop head. Everything you can imagine. The water's blue, it's clear. To all the people back in high school, man, root for me, you know?
My name's Fredo Lapanza. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm 31 years old, and I'm a cement contractor. You know, being a contractor, first of all, you just come off as the big, dirty, scrubby guy. Sweet. You know, I mean, I'm a hard-working, blue-collar guy.
I'm Tim. I'm 29 years old from North Rock, Arkansas.
No, you're
and
not
I sell life
29,
insurance. I always say that redheads need to band together to keep the species alive, but really, I've dated all hair colors.
I'm
Will
Brian
says
Worth.
that too.
I'm an auditor with Office of Inspector General for Department of Homeland Security. I'm not James Bond or anything. I'm just a small piece of the puzzle. But I do love my job.
Welcome.
My job.
Tim. Sean.
Bill David Daskell.
I'm Bill Hansen. I'm 24. I'm from New Jersey, and I'm an accountant. You know, I'm not just trying to be, you know, a funny idiot, you know, and be your friend, but, you know, that I actually do have other feelings.
What's your name? Sean. Sean David Daskell.
My name's Sean. I'm 25 years old, and I'm an executive chef from Philadelphia. Being in the restaurant industry, eating, you know, late hours and all things of that sort, I put on some weight. So that's kind of my biggest fault right now.
What's going on, dude?
What's going on?
Everything, man.
I think it's about time that guys like me got their chances. Life is life, and real is real, and this is about as real as it gets, so.
Why
My
are all
biggest
these guys from
insecurity,
the
I would
East
have to say, would be
Coast?
my height. I'm 5'4". You know, everyone else around me started hitting puberty, and they grew, and I didn't. I didn't grow out of it, so I've just learned to accept it.
How are you, Brian? What's your name?
They call me Bodie.
Bodie?
My friends
All
do
right.
anyway.
All right.
My name is Matthew Bodie. My friends call me Bodie. I am a 24-year-old virgin, yeah. In high school, I was a nerdy kid, and I'm kind of transformed from that now into, you know, a pretty cool guy, I think.
Back in high school, when I totally adopted the
Yeah,
50s
baby, you
look,
don't need to
you know,
leave
I thought I was
with that
pretty
you're a
cool.
virgin,
I think
though.
everyone else thought I was a little bit crazy, not to be corny, but I really would like to fall in love. And damn it, I'm a nice guy. What's your name?
Brian.
Brian.
Nice to meet you, man. I love the belt buckle.
Here I go.
Ah, boy.
When I walked up to the house and I put my hands on these huge doors and pushed them open, it took my breath away.
Oh, wow.
I feel like they did really up the nerdage this round.
I was so caught off guard. The first thing that I saw was the easel set up with all the canvases and all the paint, and it got me. It is a blank canvas, just like this experience is, and the picture has not been painted yet.
I love it.
When I was walking through the rest of the house and I saw the little details, I saw my paintings framed, and I was just so touched at the little details that went into that to really make me feel comfortable and really, really makes it feel like home. When I walked outside and I walked around the pool to the view of the ocean, you can see all the way to the horizon. And there's so much that's unknown out there that is just so wide open, and that's exactly how I feel about this experience.
Okay, at least this house looks nicer than the
My
other
name's Justin.
one.
I'm from Danvers, Massachusetts, and I'm an environmental scientist. I do have a nickname. It's from the movie Revenge of the Nerds. It's Booger.
I would say I'm like the everyday average type of guy in the sense that I think if I found the right girl that could take away some of that shyness, that would be great.
I think it is a little tragic that I'm not able to project necessarily a very good first impression with the women sometimes. First impressions are normally based off of looks, so I don't shine as well.
My name is Robert. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana, and I work as a civil engineer. A lot of people think I look like Adam Sandler. I don't see it.
Wait, I gotta see it. Oh, Jesus!
Probably have had the chance to be a romantic guy, but I've probably blown it a time or two, and that's the way to cook cucumber.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Just run it
As
back.
if the house wasn't exciting enough, I walked down to a little field and I saw this bright blue helicopter.
Aloha! Welcome to the big island of Hawaii.
The view from the helicopter was unbelievable. Looking out to the coastline and the mountains and the volcanoes, and looking out over the ocean and the water,
this
everything,
is such
you
a
could just
better
see like the entire
destination
globe
than
just
season
sitting
one.
up there. I'm just so excited to be here in truly tropical paradise on some incredible adventure that can go any direction.
Growing up, very physically, I looked different than the other kids. I had very thin hair. I was born without any sweat glands, so I was always treated a little different. So that made me stand out. I know how to treat a woman. I'm a gentleman.
Born without any sweat glands? I don't think I've ever heard that before.
And the only thing that is missing is love, and it would be great to have it.
Basically, I feel that I'm very average.
What does that mean?
And being average, I think I do get overlooked quite a bit.
I'm just all around, I'm a great guy. I mean, whoever I settle down with is going to be very lucky to have me.
In high school, I would have to say I wanted to date the cheerleaders, but I was in the marching band. It was really a lot harder to get girls if you're in the marching band and you're the cymbal player.
I'm Fook Lee. I'm 26. I'm an accountant from Brockton, Massachusetts. People usually think I'm a hard ass, but I mean, deep down inside, I'm a soft teddy bear, I guess.
It's a hard name.
What can you with? Fook man too. When I first got here, I looked around, it kind of freaked me out because I was kind of looking at myself in the mirror like, is that how they viewed me? Or, I know I'm not a face man, but, I don't really consider myself part of the Goonies or Revenge of the Nerds. But after a while, I kind of realized it's, it might be about different people and different personalities. It's not everybody's like a big muscle head type of thing that you see on most of these shows. So
these
people
glamour
are
shots.
a little deeper than what they look like. So hopefully maybe people will see me the same way.
Definitely think that there's somebody out there that's my soulmate.
Yeah, this
And
Lord of the Rings music.
If any place, this has got to be the perfect place to find that because it is just absolutely gorgeous here. If it doesn't happen here, I don't know if it could happen.
Okay, that guy needs some sunscreen.
I'm so
Pronto,
excited
the ginger.
to find out who
Get
they
the
are.
ginger some sunscreen.
And hopefully find the guy of my dreams that I can share this paradise with.
When we come back,
I was kind of worried that I might be on Nerd Island.
the turf wars begin on the very first night.
David kind of annoyed me off the bat.
It was like a bunch of caged animals just kind of let loose.
And later, the reveal is coming.
I'm so excited to find the guy of my dreams.
This show is so
She
fucked.
expects gorgeous bachelors. How will Larissa face the bus of average Joes?
Average Joe, Hawaii. Okay, it's a commercial break, even though it's freezing. Come on. 3, 2, please, please. Oh, man. God damn it. Hold on.
Ad break Bogo.
Soggy Burrito, thank you for the 4 months. Okay. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes of an ad break. Okay, this season I can already tell is going to be even gnarlier. Even crazier. I can't wait to see these Chads roll in on the yacht like a torpedo. All right. They clearly have way more money on this season. Is the girl from the first season still with the guy that won? Hell no. They were together through the interview circuit, and then she broke up with him. No, they didn't last for even 3 months. Woo! And then Jason Storm fell off the face of the earth. We don't even know if he became a weatherman. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, she was still suspicious about him being bi. Yeah. You guys, Will bought this box. I thought he said he bought a box of healthy treats. Look at this shit. Literally goes, I'm buying a box of healthy things. This is what I've been eating for like this entire stream. Okay, we're back.
I think I'll know, until I look at that person and say, okay, you're the one. I want somebody that knows what they want out of life and somebody that isn't afraid to go out and get what they want.
Because I can't do this anywhere else but here. When I first got here, I looked around and saw a lot of the other people that would be on the show, and I was kind of worried that I might be on Nerd Island or Loser Island. Maybe I ought to take my shoes off. Mother taught me
yeah, because these guys don't know either.
Variety's the spice of life, baby. So
Everybody's just getting manipulated by the network.
Dude, it's like bouncy and stuff.
Uh-oh, bunk beds. Can we make a rule that fat guys don't have to go on top? No fat guys on top.
I can't believe how big this house is, dude. I don't think I can
the bunk
find
beds
anything.
are back.
And I'm talking to myself. I'm king of the world!
Fook's all right. Fook's a Boston kid. Fook can open a beer bottle with his teeth. This kid's the most valuable guy we have here.
May the bestest, nicest man in the whole whitest house win this.
It was like a bunch of caged animals just kind of let loose.
You got the blimp and the wimps. You know, it's a whole circus.
Everybody's going to be on their best behavior, and it's going to be cool to see who, cracks.
Dave certainly doesn't look normal. I mean, he's like a big Q-tip. Hey,
Some darts, what's going on? Can you challenge us with some darts?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The watermelon's in the pool!
He's having the time of his life.
Annoyed me off the bat.
Jesus.
There's broken glass.
Maybe he didn't take his Ritalin or something.
Be careful, there's a watermelon in the pool!
I think everyone was kind of wondering where the kid Dave was going to pick, what room he was going to pick.
Maybe somebody will let me sleep with them. I'm pretty thin.
Okay,
I think
love
that
this
Dave
kid.
definitely has the potential to annoy me.
Hey, where do we all sleep? Are there name tags on the beds and stuff?
He's pretty loud.
Who's that Michael kid?
He's just got a lot of energy.
Michael, switching bedrooms, man?
I switched rooms from a room that Dave was in.
Somebody help me find a broom! I don't think people are appreciating David at all. He just wants to get into the mix. He's just opening up a little bit.
You know you're going to be just our entertainment.
Yeah, you're like the mascot now.
People are definitely, I would say, like, this guy's a crazy guy. He's got to be on drugs, you know? But deep down below, they're like, you know, wow, this guy's kind of cool, you know? I'd like to take some of that energy and put it into my own life.
Gotta be on drugs.
Robert's going to be another interesting issue. I have a hard time understanding what he says.
Anybody can call by anybody by their first name?
Everyone's from someplace different, and everyone has their own unique personality.
Having a hard time understanding they're acting like he's from a foreign country.
Wears the bandana, and I don't know if he knows that's like a gang thing. I don't know.
I know how you Vietnamese are with them knives.
Yo, man, I'm Chinese, man. There's a difference.
The geekiest thing about me is I'm an accountant, but I'm not your typical accountant. No pocket protector, no bean counter, no nothing.
Just
I'm
some light racisms.
I wanted to ask you, because that is like the coolest thing. What's the deal behind the stars or the half stars?
I started doing the creative beard in college. I had straight lines on both sides, and I screwed up on this side one time, and I exaggerated it on purpose. And my roommates were like, no, that looks fun. It looks awesome.
That's cool.
And I've had about 20 different designs on this side. I just do it just to be creative.
I've been told that I'm kind of anal retentive.
Pool boy, have you set that at 80 degrees? I saw Mike starting to clean the pool, and I don't know why. It's not dirty yet. There can't be anything in it.
Yeah, no, he's skimming the pool.
I happened to notice that there are a little bit too many bugs in the pool for me, so I just had to take matters into my own hand and do some cleaning.
What are we skimming out of the pool? We're drinking beers, you know what I mean? Settle down, drink your beers. Don't worry about cleaning the pool.
I've never been like diagnosed with having some obsessive compulsive disorder. You know, I'm definitely capable of spending maybe a couple hours cleaning a toaster, or I just like things neat.
Okay,
I just want to say one thing. Everyone, just say whatever you want to say. It's not like it's being recorded.
The aesthetics of the guys we have here is hysterical. I think that you just got to be yourself.
The biggest misconception people have about me is that I'm a geek. I am a little white breakdancer, rapper. You know, I'm really deep into that kind of culture. That's where I grew up, you know, and people wouldn't know to look at me that I can do all of that, but I can.
Who hasn't eaten yet?
Can you, though?
Well, I'll get mine in. I don't miss many meals.
I'm not the athlete I was in high school, so when you go from, you know, being a normally shaped guy to being a heavier guy, you know, it takes you a while to come to the realization that you've gained a bunch of weight.
Yo,
and you're
that's
like, wow,
fire.
you wake up one morning, you're like, what did I do? You know?
I'm pulling the guy who knows the temp.
Well, hell, I'm 4'5" myself, so... How do I size up my competition? By height. You know, the nerdy guys, we're coming out, guns blazing. Once all the girls see me in action, they're gonna be all over me. They're gonna be all over this. I'm ready to party.
There's no temperature gauge.
There's no jets, I'm telling you. You get it turned on, I'll come in with you.
I assumed that was a hot tub, so I got in, and then Bodie came in.
No, it really doesn't feel much warmer than the pool.
No, but you get used to it. It's the same temperature
Not
as the
jumping in the
pool
cold nut.
right now.
And then the other guys came over and said, you know, you guys aren't swimming in a hot tub.
It's a fountain, dude. Wait a minute. It's a fountain. It's a
I feel like everyone is just wasted.
That's a fountain.
He said, come in the jacuzzi, so I got in.
The water slide's over here. When I walk through a room, I mean, definitely people pay attention. I need everyone to go to their room. No. Can I sheet off your bed and toga this pump? All right?
Don't put it over.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Go!
It's not really what I thought this was gonna be. It's more of a gay man slumber party.
You my boy!
That's fine for some
Bros being
people, but
bros.
you know, that's not my bag, baby.
Everybody's a nice guy here. That's the cool thing about it. You know, it's a shame that people are gonna have to go, but that's the game of it all. And what's genuine is in here, man. This is a dream. I mean, if I died tomorrow, I would be happy. I honestly would.
You might. That's what they told us. So,
Oh, yeah.
She's not going to be a run-of-the-mill girl.
No.
She wouldn't have made it to this process.
I love David.
The joke's gonna be on us when we walk in that she's gonna be like 360, 5'1".
I'm hoping she likes to play like video games.
You only have tomorrow night to make a first impression. The guys who don't make the good first impression, they're cut.
I think the woman that
2003 or
is
4.
involved is probably in for a little bit of a surprise. Hopefully she's not looking for, just a stud guy, and she's gonna hate all of us.
It'd be easy if it were just me and her, in all honesty, but it's weird. When I meet people, it's like they're I mean, it feels weird, but they're like, David, you come off as this guy like I've known you all my life. I'm just that comfortable around you. And it's like the friendship thing, it's like, I know how to be a romantic guy, and I love to be, I'm a sweet guy. And
I believe
I'd like
it.
to think so, and, it just ends up being a good friendship. But I think that's where the best relationship stems
No one
from.
can handle David.
Who knows what's going to happen, with this girl, I mean, I have absolutely no expectations, but, 31-year-old single guy who wants to meet someone, you're going to have those hopes. Just like looking around at like all the different guys.
I like that Fook is cheersing with the pitcher of lemonade. These guys,
the energy.
We got
My
here.
God.
I think that everybody, they have their own unique style.
That's why they picked us.
We're actually average guys.
We're real guys. That's the whole point of this.
Somewhere on this island, there's a group of guys that I'm going to meet. And I don't know what to expect, but I'm so excited to hopefully find the guy of my dreams that I can share this paradise with.
When we come back,
She's gonna be so angry.
I saw the limo pulling up. I was like really nervous. I'm like, all right, here it goes. We're starting,
the tropical romantic night she's been waiting for is here.
No,
It
they're
all
doing the
seems
same
so
debate.
perfect. There's just one catch.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to be one of your dates for this evening.
The same debate?
She expects handsome Prince Charmings at her door, not a bus of average Joes.
This has gotta be a joke.
No! The bus! The bus is back! It's back.
Wait, do you think Adam is still on the bus? The bus pulls up and Adam's there and he's like, take it from me. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. This is the worst thing I ever did. The Joe bus. Who won the last season? Jason Storm, the wannabe weatherman, who it turns out we don't think actually became a weatherman all these years later. Dude, whoever loses now becomes the bus driver, so Adam is driving the bus. Wouldn't that just be insane? They're like, whoever loses the season ends up having to be the new bus driver. And you have to, like, that's it. That's your job now. So is Dennis going to pop back up, or did they just have Dennis film that little intro? Dennis came back up and we were happy to see him. So I hope he comes back. Yeah, I already feel as if I know the outcome of this season, and Little Miss Missouri is probably going to choose one of the hunks again, because I think that if I were to predict in all 4 seasons of this show, I bet you at the end of the day, the gal chooses the hunk and then they break up 3 months later. No, this season was filmed. So the first season filmed, but it didn't air. And then this one filmed, and then the first season aired.
I don't know if I've ever experienced love at first sight, but I think definitely there's a possibility for that. I think when I know it's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks, I think I'll just look at that person and be like, you're the one.
Is Kathy Griffin back for the season? Who's hosting this shit? Me? Oh, people watch
I saw the limo
this
pulling
show.
up. I was like really nervous. I'm like,
The finale of season 1 had some of the highest NBC ratings of all time. This show was very popular.
All right, here it goes. We're starting, you know, the whole chaos is going to begin. And there was so much buildup up to this point. Oh my God, he's so cute.
Yeah. I cannot with this.
Hi, Larissa. I'm Jim.
Hi, Jim. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Welcome.
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to be one of your dates for this evening. I just stopped by to tell you that there are 18 great guys on their way here right now who can't wait to meet you and start this incredible journey. I wish you all the best in your search for love.
Thank you. Like all of a sudden, there's a twist. And
got him.
Watched him get back into his car, and I think my stomach probably went into my throat because I didn't know what was coming next. This white bus drove up, and I was so I don't think I've been more nervous in my life with anticipation of what to expect.
David's the first one off.
David Daskell.
Nice to meet you. Welcome.
When's your birthday?
They had
August 29th.
David
Happy birthday, August 29th.
Thank you.
as the first one. Of course.
Oh, mashed potatoes, Batman.
Well, my initial reaction when they all got off the bus was just a blur because my head was just racing. It was all over the place.
Hello, Lady Larissa. How are you doing?
Hi.
Very nice to meet you. See you later.
Thank you.
Aww.
Hello, Larissa. My name's Chris.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. These guys certainly aren't being as, like, weird introducing themselves.
Hi, Larissa. Hi,
Hi. Welcome. Please come inside.
Thank you.
There she is. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm Justin.
Hi, Justin.
Nice to meet you.
I haven't really
so
been in
angry.
any relationships yet because I don't pursue that many women. Hi, Larissa.
Hi.
Matt Bodie, nice to meet you.
Hi, Matt. Nice to meet you. Please come inside for our cocktail party.
Thank you. I'm friends with a lot of girls, but I have a lot of friends who are girls, but no girlfriends.
I don't know if I can handle this.
Larissa. I'm Donato. Nice
Hi,
to meet you.
Hey, Donato.
Wow, you're beautiful.
Thank you very much.
They told me you'd be beautiful. They were right.
You know, these guys aren't who I normally would be interested in.
Larissa, Bill Hansen from Cranford, New Jersey. Tim, it's good to meet you.
Hey.
My name's Brian.
Welcome. Very good. Please come in.
Thank you. Looking forward to meeting. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
No, of course, these shows are
Hi,
so
Tony. Nice to meet you.
disingenuous.
I know I'm not the Mr. Studley guy or, you know, the best looking guy in the world, but I am me, and that's who I am. Hi, Larissa.
Hello.
Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you.
Well, absolutely.
Please come inside. Thank you.
Ew, the gum.
What a piece of yeah, she's a great looking girl.
Okay. We got our Zach of the season. Yeah, what a piece of ass.
Hello, Larissa. I'm Robert. It's my
Hi, Robert.
privilege to meet you. I've heard so much about you, and I just hope to learn more.
Goddess status. Goddess status.
Goddess status.
All right, I get it. I'm the butt of the joke.
Oh, see, this is what's so fucked about this show, right? It's not just with the dudes. It's also with the girl that they just the fucking NBC just completely puts her in this position, and she's like, "Okay, I understand now. Yep, it's all a joke. Yep, okay, cool, great." But she's contractually obligated to do the show. This is why this show premise is so fucking evil. Because she is very clearly like, okay, I understand now.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I hope I get a chance to talk to you later.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Please come inside.
Thank you.
What kind of show did she think it was?
Basically,
she thought it was
a perfect woman for me would be
She
one
thought it was like The
that
Bachelor,
accepts me for who
but
I
with,
am.
you know,
How are you doing?
conventionally
Not too
hot
bad.
dudes.
You are absolutely beautiful. I just wanted to tell you that. I know you probably heard it before, but you're beautiful. By the way, I'm Sam.
Larissa, how are you?
I was born, raised in Boston. Women from other parts of the country tend to love the Boston accent.
You know what? Last night I had a dream I was gonna meet a
I don't
beautiful
think
girl.
so, babe.
Well, here you are.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't think
Absolutely
they do.
gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I am thrilled.
Yeah, they love that Boston accent. Makes their panties drop.
Nice to meet
He's
you.
absolutely stunning. My name is Fook. It's nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you. Please come inside. Welcome.
Damn.
Come on, Fook.
Damn. This girl is phenomenal.
Hey, I'm flirting here.
I love Fook.
This really wasn't the group of guys that I was expecting. Like, I kind of had a panic attack.
Oh, babe.
I think most girls would be pissed.
Yeah, I mean, they just straight up tricked you.
What the did I get myself into?
In a moment,
Gentlemen, the lady arrives.
You're in my line of sight, buddy.
hidden cameras reveal how she truly feels.
Did you guys take these guys and
Your snack box?
print them so that they look even more dorky?
We were almost calling ourselves a fraternity. It got chucked out the door in 2 seconds once she showed up.
And later, 4 eliminations.
The situation started to tighten up a little bit more because obviously no one wants to go home.
Who stays and who is first to be sent home tonight?
Meet Carolyn Johnson.
Damn it.
Her expertise.
Oh boy, yeah, a hidden cam as well. I do actually think they made these guys even dorkier than season 1. Right? Like season 1 they had some dorksters, but yeah, there's no Mario Lopez ads. But I feel as if they really ramped it up, and I have a feeling they're going to ramp up the Chads. The Chads are going to be caricatures themselves. Like everyone on this season is just a straight caricature. Season 2 was filmed before season 1. Oh, interesting. I wonder if season 2 is so unhinged that they wanted to switch it to season, they switched the seasons. Because season 1, at least, I don't know, kind of like there were only three Chads, and it genuinely seemed as if she would have gone for someone like Zach if it had not been revealed that he was super douchey and fatphobic. Yeah, I think if this were the first season, the outrage would have been too high, and people would have been like, "Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. This is just straight trickery and manipulation." And I don't know. I feel like when these Chads come in, it's going to be
5 months in the Quentourage.
they're going to be ridiculous. Woohoo! Thank you, Obscure Leftist, for the 5 months.
NBC.
What the did I get myself into?
You look miserable.
Well, the whole twist. I mean, that's to be expected. What did you guys think when you set something like that up? I mean, what would you expect to happen? You know? I mean, half of me wants to, just cry right now, but I'm trying not to. How am I going to be able to, go on dates with these guys if I'm not attracted to them physically? Did you guys take these guys and primp them so that they look even more dorky? Not at all.
No, that's their choices, and that's what they wear, and that's
It's their choices.
I don't know, I guess I was expecting more of the twist and turns to be on my side, that I was going to be more the one in control. Because obviously my instinct is to be, you know, like, oh my God. You know, I don't see myself getting intimate with anybody if that's what you guys are hoping for. It's overwhelming. I'm just trying to adjust right now and get normal. This is gonna be
there was not any of this stuff with
challenge
Milena.
myself to get to know these guys. I want to try and stay composed and just kind of deal with it. I can understand the angle of it, and you know, I know that that can definitely work. It's just that I have to put myself in that mindset and just go with it 110%. Otherwise, it's not going to work. These guys are like probably really great guys, and I have to, you know, I was like, I have to at least get to know them. Obviously, I'm going to be here. I'm going to have committed to it. I'm going to do the best that I can. It's going to be an adventure. No, I'm fine. I'm cool. Let's go have fun.
Well.
You're in my line of sight, buddy.
Let's go have fun.
For the first half hour, I was pretty ticked off because it wasn't what I expected. But at some point, I'm like, I cannot go through the next 5 weeks being ticked off. So I just made a conscious choice to say, you know what? I'm going to have fun while I'm here.
Gentlemen, the lady arrives.
Got a nice smile.
Hi, David. How are you?
I'm like totally ecstatic. How are you?
She walked in and he sicked her.
I was the first guy to go up to her. That was awesome. Thanks really likes David. I'm originally from Maryland Heights, Missouri, a suburb of St. Louis.
Just so you know, I'm from St. Louis.
Everyone go home. David's got this whole thing. I was extremely pumped to pull her
How many
aside. I wasn't
apps?
nervous at all.
This is the first episode.
We're really gonna have to take Daskell out. I hate to do it. I like the guy and all, but unfortunately, yeah, he's probably gonna interfere with us.
Donato. And you're Tony,
Yes,
right?
CJ.
Hi, CJ.
We all just started crowding around her. Let me introduce myself one more time, Robert.
You having a good time?
Excuse me, Robert.
I'm Justin. The situation started to tighten up a little bit more because obviously no one wants to go home.
Thank you for coming. It's going to be so much fun.
All right. Awesome.
This would be really awkward and difficult to film if you were in the mindset
So I
of
guess
like,
I'll just set it there then.
I was actually hoping I could steal you away for a few minutes. Is that cool?
I would love to.
Well, Larissa, that's no problem. We'll just form a deli line over here.
I was really impressed that Tony had the courage to stand up in front of all the other guys and take me off to the side and really talk and tell me a little bit more about him.
Well, they had 3D artists who did 3D Max.
3D Studio Max? I definitely felt an immediate connection with Tony. He's a graphic designer and an artist as well. Yeah, so they scan it in and then you do the bump maps, the grayscale value.
creative beard.
You know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I like that deli line, though. That was money, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, you know, I want to make it a tough decision for her.
You're from St. Louis. I've
Yeah.
never been to St. Louis. One of the very
Do you know
few
what? Do
places
you know what
I
the state
haven't
motto for Missouri is?
been. No, what is the
The
state?
$1 million question.
No.
The show me state.
The show me state.
So what are you gonna show me?
Right.
Larissa is absolutely stunning. She's a beautiful, beautiful woman.
So what do you do in Ohio?
I'm a cement contractor, and I do custom tile and
Cement
marble mosaic.
contractor.
She's beautiful. She's down to earth. She's very kind.
I found as I started talking to the guys, I became more relaxed and I was finding that I was enjoying myself. What do you do?
I actually work as a civil engineer for the government.
This poor guy.
She's from St. Louis? Yes.
Oh
Getting
man, you
tripped
gotta
up.
use that, man.
No, I'm not for sure. Oh, sweet.
No, David already blew that. He made a way too big deal about it. I'm not even bringing it up. It's a sore subject.
I'd bring it up. I'd bring it up.
Already blew
I'm not bringing it up. So you're from St. Louis?
I'm from St. Louis. And where are you from?
Same place.
I know one thing. I need to try to make some sort of attempt at redemption.
She's thinking too late now, bro.
Tonight I'm gonna lose 65 pounds.
Matt.
Yes. Actually, all the guys have been calling me Bodie, though. Whatever you want to call me, that's fine with me. I'm coming out. My guns are going to be blazing.
Know anything about mortgages?
I do.
You do?
I do, actually.
It's like what tips
Do
have
you
you
know
learned for
anything about
yourself?
mortgages?
Just, there's so much. It's really, when I talked to her, I was confident, and I'm proud of that.
You look good.
Good for
You
you.
look good over there?
You looked real good. You looked the part, brother.
Like talking to her about mortgages. I was going to throw in a compliment on her smile. Because that's like,
You're gonna have to play
that's
out
been
to
like
her.
my whole big thing this whole time.
My man. Good job, brother.
Hopefully it's
You're wrong, man. You were good over there.
Well, listen, it was great talking to you. I'm gonna let some of the other guys
You
get
guys
in.
are certainly,
All right,
for the
buddy.
most part,
It's like
much
a pack of
nicer
wolves.
to
They'll
each
run together
other
for a certain amount of time, but as soon as
than
you
the
throw a
first
piece of meat in the middle, they start fighting over it.
It's funny to watch them egg each other on. Like, get up there, man. Go, go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like total jock crap. I hate it.
That's right.
Fook.
That's right.
All right.
Unfortunately, I feel like I'm having a bad night tonight. The only hope that I really have is that 4 other people are somehow or another bombing worse than I am.
How you doing?
I hate to say this, but earlier I felt like something awkward happened with the conversation you and I were having.
It's all good. I
It
had a
just-
good time.
Made me feel like, what did I just say? With the way things have been going for me so far tonight, makes me feel that much more
this
nervous
is
about
Adam
having it close to
Sandler.
me in the photo booth.
Can you do a fish face?
Here you are, cute as can be, prettiest girl on NBC. Run your fingers through
He
my
already
hair.
wrote a poem.
Oops, it's not there. I don't know, I think she liked it. It all rhymed.
Bulldozing effect as my
He already
knowledge
wrote a
condenses.
poem.
Destroy this position, break down racial fences.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to talk to you out there.
Out there.
Yeah. out
Well,
there.
let's take a picture and we'll talk.
I have to ask you, did you bring any girlfriends for those other guys out there? My concern is the conversation that we did have was very brief. You know, that means to me, you know, there's really not much interest there.
There's
I'd like to
stay,
stay, but
no
if I go,
chemistry
I
with
go.
any
I've had
dude
a blast so far.
at all.
I was in Greece in high school.
Really?
Yes, I was.
Who did you play?
I was just in the chorus.
Bruce,
What's your favorite
thank you for
song
the
from
2
Greece?
months.
The chicks will scream for Grease lightning.
That's awesome. That's great. Bravo.
If we're not done, dude, it's all good. But if we're done, hey, it's been fun.
The truth is, these aren't the kind of guys that would normally catch my attention. So I think the biggest challenge of this experience is to stop judging people. I have to learn that you can't judge a book by its cover.
When we come back, 18 guys began, but Larissa must send 4 of them home tonight.
The hardest part now is that I have to tell some of these guys that they're going to be eliminated.
Who has a chance to win her heart? Who has a seat on the bus ride home?
The first person that I am sending home tonight is...
The elimination is next.
You won it all. We have it. There's Mario. Mario's back. Yes, this is episode 1 of the 2nd season. It's already it already has a real different energy and feel than the first season. And supposedly they filmed this season first, and then they filmed the first season, and then they decided to release the first season. Or they decided to release the one that they filmed second first, because this one, I don't know. It's I have to say, obviously, you know, this is me evaluating a very, very trashy show, but the first season, it did feel as if there were more genuine contenders. Like when they first showed up, Milena went, huh? But then she looked around and she was like, oh, actually, some of these guys are not that bad. Pat's wrong on this. They filmed this at the same time as the first, but it finished filming later. Oh, okay. Okay. And it really did feel throughout the first season as if Milena genuinely was, that she really did, you know, like some of the average Joes. This one, I'm not getting that vibe at all. At all. No, I think she was actually attracted to Zach. I think she was.
The hardest part now is that I have to tell some of these guys that they're going to be eliminated. And it's really hard because I know deep down inside that they're really, really nice guys. First, I just want to thank all of you guys for coming out here this evening. It's been an honor. And unfortunately, as you know, 4 of you will be going home tonight. I just again want to say thank you so much. And it was a pleasure to get to know all of you.
Like, who do you even send home on the first night? People who's...
Well, the first person that I am sending home tonight is CJ.
Oh no! Hold sore man.
Just want to say,
Oh,
I
no,
hope
the
that you had a
cold
great
sore.
time while you were here.
Yeah, thank you. I had a great time. Everybody was very aggressive and I wasn't, and that's why they're still here and I'm going home. She didn't get to know me. Yeah, she's missing out, but
Oh, honey, it's the cold
there's
sore.
plenty of other girls out there
Why
for
are they
me.
zooming in on it?
The next person that I have to eliminate Robert.
Oh,
I always have a tendency to have great intentions in what I go to say, and when I go to say it, it just comes out completely
It's
awkward.
okay, honey. You just gotta
He was
practice
so
those
nervous
things.
that he had trouble talking, and it made it really hard to just be comfortable. I hope you had a great time
He's
while you were here.
cute.
Thank you.
I did, so.
He just gets really nervous, stumbles over
Right
his
now, I
words.
just feel like I'm going home
Just
as like one of
practice
the
that
biggest
stuff.
goobers. There's not much more I can really say.
The next person that I'm choosing to eliminate is Chris.
Chris.
Hey.
Hey.
I just
I'm
want to tell
walking
you,
in.
I'm so glad that you came and were a part of this.
It's my pleasure too.
I think the fact that he's so into that whole 50s things is a little distracting in a way, because I'm thinking, okay, well, how much am I really going to be able to have in common with him?
I really don't know what I could have done any better. I was myself, and that's
Listen,
all I'll
buddy.
ever be. I think if she would have given me a chance, she would have seen I had a good heart.
My final decision tonight is Matt.
I literally don't know anyone's names. Oh, Matt. Sweet, tiny Matt who led off with telling us he's a virgin.
Thank you for coming. I hope you
Everyone
had a
gets
great
teary.
time.
I did.
They've known each
Right.
other for 5
I feel
hours.
sad and disappointed, and I guess I could chalk it up as a defeat, but it's not going to stop me. I'm getting back out there as soon as I get home. I still want to meet, that special someone. It was a great experience. The group of guys that I got to hang out with for the past
Homies for
3
life.
days are amazing, and I consider them all my friends now.
Yeah, he's
They're all
24.
great
He's
guys.
He's a baby.
Just want to say congratulations to you guys. It was an honor to get to meet you, and I'm so excited to learn even more about each and every one of you. So thank you for being here.
All right, no sweat glands is
This is
still
definitely
alive.
the most
David
bizarre
is still
date I have
alive.
ever been on in my life.
In coming weeks,
We had no idea that
Okay.
something this incredible.
We're not going to do spoilers. I wonder which episode the hunks show up in. Also, I wonder how many seasons this one got. This one has more. This one has 9 episodes. As opposed to the first season, which ended up with only 6. So they kind of had to speed run it. So dudes were getting chopped down left and right. All right. Did I hear about his daughter? Yes. It's very sad. It is very, 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 very sad. Wait, this is adorable.
The moment actor F. Murray Abraham realized the crowd was cheering for him.
That is so cute. Yes. I love this.
Cheering for him.
Look at his face.
F. Murray Abraham realized the crowd was cheering for him.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, I love him. He is so, so, so good. So fucking good. What's oh boy. God, is Will still playing Valorant? I feel like Valorant has everybody's balls in a vice. Everybody is out here talking about ranks and stuff. I swear half of my timeline is just people talking about going diamond or something. Yeah, I don't play Valorant because I'm too good. Jesus Christ. The Miss United or the Miss Universe contest, everything that I have seen come out of it is just absolutely batshit. Absolutely batshit. What is this costume? She can't even walk.
USA!
Look at this shit.
When Americans stepped on the moon in 1969, it was one small step for man. Today, women are more involved as leaders in returning the U.S. to the moon. This delegate is representing NASA's Johnson Space Center in her hometown of Houston. Pretty soon, she'll be on the moon,
to be wearing.
USA.
You know, if she loses her balance at all, if she tips backwards at all, she's going flying. She has to perfectly land each step. Because if the degree of her step is even 1 degree off, she's going down. That is insane talent. Wow. Nice jacket. Hey, thanks. Okay. I think I'm gonna do a little gaming. What the fuck is going on with Forbes at 30 under 30? They really should just arrest anybody on this list. JP Morgan says startup founder used millions of fake customers to dupe it into an acquisition. Is this just a prerequisite now? It's like you do crimes and end up on Forbes 30 under 30. I mean, I'm already 30, so I guess I'd have to go for 40 under 40. I don't know what the ratio of criminals to non-criminals on the list is. Honestly, though, duping JP Morgan, it's hard not to call her a queen. You know what I'm saying? One might say, good for her. Yeah. Yes, maybe I'll be 100 under 100. That's what I'm going for. I think to be 100 under 100, you just have to stay alive. So I just have to stay alive and hope that everyone else dies, and then I will make the list. Finally. Okay. All righty. Now I was gonna play. Hold on. I was gonna play Alien Isolation, but how long this would take? No, this might take too long. Okay, never mind. I was gonna download Portal. I thought I already had it downloaded, but I will play Portal 2 next time I'm on stream. I don't really want to download it right now. I thought I had it downloaded already. Okay. Oofda. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to do Portal 2, but... No, I haven't done gaming in a sec, so... We will watch more Average Joe on the next stream. I think tomorrow I'm taking off, because my sister is in town. So I'm going to try to stream Saturday. And we'll watch some more Average Joe. But tonight, I don't really have it in me to do another 7-hour stream. I am hurting, so I'm probably going to do about an hour of gaming. If you are headed out for the night, thank you for hanging. You guys rock. I will hopefully see you on Saturday, and if you're going to stick around for a little gaming, we are about 3/4 of the way through Alien Isolation. I should probably pee before I play this, though. Does anyone know, by the way, actually I can probably just look it up. Is The Whale streaming anywhere? I would like to watch that tonight, or is it not because it's still in theaters? No, Sag. Kind of wanted to watch that tonight. Bummer, dude. Rusky? Alright, never mind then. Gotta find something else. I've been trying to watch one film a night after stream that are like the best of 2022 films. Oh shit, what happened? I was like, don't you go starting a new game on me. Good night, Gobi. Oh, rest up. Get some sleeps. Feel better. Pneumonia and COVID, that is a real double bitch to have. Okay. All right, anybody who needs to go get sleep, go get some sleeps. Sleep is more important than watching me play Alien Isolation. But if you're in it, go, baby. Hate these dudes. Unlock the shutter. Okay. Alright. I got my ass whooped last time I was doing this.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic.
Am I going the right way? Shit!
Something amiss.
God damn it! How did he already find me?
Flying causes accidents.
Oh! Nope. Nope. Nope! Shit! Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, this dude! Damn, take that shit. Okay, time to go. Time to get out of here. I gotta run, run. Thank God. Some damage. Nice. Fuck some shit up. Okay, how do I use this thing? Bolt gun? Great.
Don't run.
Yep, see ya. Oh, I have no ammo. No. No. Okay, I need to get some ammo. I thought I was doing something there.
I'm going to catch you.
Damn it! I just have no.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Okay, alright. Come here.
Don't run.
I'm running. Oh no, I can't get lost. Okay, I gotta get this ammo over here. Okay. Why is this not bolt gun? Doesn't it have 5? Oh no. Oh wait, the mine doesn't work.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Okay, I'm just gonna beat his ass. Nope, I'm not gonna beat his ass. I need to get out of here. Fuck, there is nowhere to hide. Damn it. Shit. Okay, I need a med kit. Guys, why is my bolt gun not working? Guy is ruthless on my ass. Okay. Can help. The bolt gun is jammed. Wait, I think I just shot. Okay, I'm back. Oh, this is just a place to hide. Okay, okay, right. Caroline's a superior gamer. I don't know if like...
Okay, I'm gonna bolt gun this bitch.
Are you authorized to set off this alarm?
Oh, did he not see me? Like, okay, I gotta distract him.
I'm going to catch you.
Oh, well. Good try, sea line. Well, he's gonna beat the shit out of me. Code you'll need is 6832. 6832.
Me about Sevastopol's safety protocols.
Okay, I gotta get out of here. Great distraction. You know what? I'm just gonna... How many hits do you think it takes to kill this dude? Fuck. He's too good. Okay, I'm dead. It's so hard to kill him. It's too hard. But he's like not going away. Sweating. Need to believe? Oh no, believing will do anything. If there's anything for me to believe in.
Protected area compromised.
Caroline, you dummy. This game is so punishing, man.
I'm going to catch you.
I gotta hide in this shit. Ugh! I'm so stupido! Sweating, too. Okay. No! Jesus! This dude is everywhere, man! Well... I guess I'm kind of trapped. I mean, he's right there.
I'm going to catch you.
Well, then, why don't you climb up in this hole after me, bitch? Why don't you come up in here? You know what? I'm sick of this.
There's no need for this.
Boom. Yeah. Just beat the shit out of him.
You're becoming hysterical.
God, he's too fast. Okay. All right. Time to go. He just nailed me right in the face.
This could really do some damage.
Okay. Now I gotta access this. Six, 8, 3, 2, baby. Oh, here. I can hide in here. Nope. Why do you do these things? All right. I don't see him.
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
Wait, how do I get into...
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Fuck. Well...
This could require my attention. Come with me, please.
Nope.
Please, calm down. This is futile.
Okay, I feel like I kind of just want to kill him. Oh, he's too fast. He's too good. Okay. All right. How do I get the fuck out?
Don't run.
Nope.
I'm going to catch you.
Okay, come here, bitch.
Running causes accidents.
No! What is this fucking thing? God! My tongue is so bad! Guys? Where am I supposed to go? Alright, I'm getting out of here. Fuck it. I couldn't take the man down. Damn it. Yeah, what if I finally asked him about the safety protocols? I'm like, alright, you really want me to know about this shit? Okay. You have to hold right click, then left
you ever
click.
been to the reactor?
Never took that at all.
I did some training
Well.
in one. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Alright, here's some more bolt gun ammo. Oh? Shotgun? I'll take it. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. Switching over to the shotgun. Finally, I have some damn weapons. Oh shit. I always do this. I forgot to this really quick. Cool. Switch over my how will I know? Okay.
The core, Ricardo.
You see anything yet?
Nothing. Got some androids, some core control systems, business as usual. I'm gonna have to explore the lower level.
Should be an elevator down somewhere.
Wait, it's muted? The game's muted? Yes? No. Oh. Okay. We good. Okay. Oh, shit. These mofos are coming right to me. Wait. We don't go down with one shot blast to the face. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Shit! Oh my god, there are so many of these fuckers. There's too many for me to take them down. Holy shit. Well, every time I think I can kill these dudes.
You are acting hysterical.
Hey, Dan with the 5 months.
God, no.
I am acting hysterical. Whoa.
Ricardo, they're all here. Everyone that's missing. Everyone. They're trapped in some kind of nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now!
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
Objective updated. Destroy the nest. Whoa. overload the alpha. This is where the game gets crazy. Oh boy. What's in here? Whoa! Holy noly. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh no! Dude, my face!
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
No! My face just got hugged. Oh, grody. Welcome to hell? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so like, how do I avoid that shit? Do I shoot it? Do I do one of these? Why this shit not working? No! Damn it!
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
Okay. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. All these dead dudes. What happens if I do this? Nothing? Okay. No, that did nothing. The limit does not exist. Fuck, what am I supposed to do? Do I creep by? Nope. Oh, there it is. Well, there it is. You little piece of shit. Yeah, how you like me now, bitch? I see. I thought it was coming out of the pod. I didn't know it was just coming from the water. Proceed to evac. Okay. I'm in hell.
I'll have to restore power to the platform
Fuck,
from the
man.
conduits down here.
Fucking shit, dude. Getting pissed. is seriously so long. Okay. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. There's the little fucker. Yep. There it is. Come at me. See ya. Yeah. How you like it? How you like that? Getting burnt to a little crisp. Stupid idiot. Where do these things come from, though? Nope. Where is it? Shit! Shit! Fuck! Did I get it? Did I get it? I don't know. I just went a little ham. I hate this thing. Daenerys over here. I ripped my headphones out. Hold on, I ripped my headphones out. What am I doing here? Is this like the way I'm supposed to be doing it? Killing these things? I don't know. I got him with the wheel of death. The flame wheel of death. Shit. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh no. There's so many. Can't get out now. I'm so gonna die. Okay. I gotta go back over. Okay. Alright. I really need it's back.
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
I am not mentally ready for this. What's up, Oxalir? I did murder its babies. Yeah. Oh boy. AV. I really fucking hate this. I get my flamethrower ready. Okay, come at me, ho. Yeah, there you go. Come to Papa. Yeah. How you like me now? How you like me now? Hear it. I swear to God, if this little fucker takes me out again. I don't know why I can't get my shit together. Where is it? I know it's there. I know you wanna come get me. Okay, hold on. Need batteries. I'm scared.
This isn't good.
Just need to save. I just need to be able to save. Please. Sweet Jesus. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Please don't let me be moited. Let me just get to this. Yes. Okay. All right. Now. I'm hearing so many noises. What am I hearing? The right way. We're doing well. We are doing well. We are making our way through this hell. Oh.
my knee so hard. Ow. I just slammed my knee. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God, that hurt. That fucking hurt. Ah. Okay. Where did it even come from? No idea. No freaking clue. Oh? They're so fast. Nope. Did I get it? Yes, dude! See ya! Oh, fuck! Oh no! Oh no, Daddy's here! No, Daddy's here! Shit! I fucking lit up its baby like the 4th of July. And its daddy came and kicked my ass. Alright. Well, things are going swimmingly. Nice. Flamethrower fuel. Love it. I am trigger happy with that flamethrower, man. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna have to light up the baby and then find cover. So where? Here? I'm gonna have to be the spot. Alright, where's that little bitch? Come at me, the little hoe. Hear it. Yep. Yep. Where are you? Daddy's here. Daddy's here. good. Fuck. I feel like I'm gonna die soon. I'm not. Shit! Don't look. Don't look. Nope, you're dead. You're dead. You're so dead. Nope, don't look. Hide. Okay. Somehow that strategy worked again. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I have this theory. Nope, I'm dead. Nope, I'm so dead. I'm dead. Yep, yep, yeah. You saw me that time. Cool. Yep. Okay, this level is officially hell. This level is officially hell on Earth. I hate it. Great. Fook me up. What am I supposed to do about this shit? Yeah, I gotta hide. Fucking hell. Time to move. Wow. Good thinking, Caro. You got in that box. Nope. Shit. Fuck. God, I can see it. So fast. Bruh. Oh so fast. Okay, I gotta move. I gotta move. Go. Go. You gotta move from box to box. Okay, here's a save. Thank God. Thank God! Okay. Activate the beta core? Where the fuck do I go for that, though? Why can't I stand up? No power? Damn it! Where am I supposed to go for power? Redirect power to the central core. Where is it? When in doubt, ring of fire. Please. I have no idea where to go. I'm gonna turn on this. Guys, how many times do you think I've... Oh, see ya. Nope, I'm dead. Fuck, I'm so dead. I'm sorry. Yep, yep. Okay, I'm dying. I keep dying. You guys think it's too dark? Is it hard for y'all to see? I can try to turn up the brightness. See. Make it bright. Where do I go to do that? Ooh. But I won't. Game, video. Turn off motion blur. Oh, wow. That probably would have had me not feeling motion blur. Oh, is that why I get like sick sometimes? Okay. What else should I fix? Anything else? Deep color, full screen resolution.
In-game brightness. Okay. Here we go. I just made it a touch bigger. Or a touch brighter. Where the shit am I supposed to turn this beta thing on? Can't do it in here. Redirect power to the central core. Go before Daddy shows up. Daddy's gonna show up and say, "Who the fuck killed my baby?" Here we go. Nice. Did it! I'm hiding out in my little hidey hole. I feel safe here. Please. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna hide in here. Lots better without the motion blur. Agreed. I can't believe I had that on the entire time. Now I know. Motion blur is bad for streaming. You guys should have told me to turn it off. I didn't know. That motherfucker is everywhere. I'm scared. Fuck. How do I get out of here? Okay, I'm so lost. Let me check the map. Okay, return to the central reactor. Oh boy. us. Please, please. Holy shit! Holy shitties! Okay, here it comes. I got it, but now Daddy's gonna come, which means I need to fucking hide. Fuck! Fuck! Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Oh my god! Okay. Alright. These things trying to eat my face? I ain't gonna let them. Yep, here it comes. Goodbye. See you, sucker. No, what? Dude! Kidding me? Okay, here we go. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Nope, I'm so dead. Dude! Mother effer! How many times am I gonna get my face fucked? Oh, damn it. Okay, here comes this bad boy. Okay. Goodbye. Before your father comes and kills me. Okay, this time I'm not missing. Here we go. See ya, idiot. Fuck. Oh no. I am not where I thought I was. Fuck. I gotta hide. Oof. Ay, ay, ay. That was a close one. How the heck do I get out of here?
God. That was a close one. Jesus. Jeez, oh Pete's. I know there's gotta be a save around here. Yes, there is. Yes, sirree. Look at me just confidently splashing through this water. Ain't no stopping us now. Oh. I'm getting the hell out of here. Woo! Woo! Hi, you guys. That was a close one.
Ricardo, I can destroy the nest.
Ripley, you've put yourself in enough danger today.
I can power up all the cores, overload them, and then initiate a reactor purge. It'll destroy everything down there.
Look, I'm not trying to persuade you out of this, Rip. I'd just like it if you didn't die.
Okay.
This is what's gonna happen. There are emergency overflow circuits that feed excess power into the local capacitor banks on each tower. If I decouple them and discharge the system, the purge will be external. The nest is right in harm's way.
I have no clue what you just said.
Just find something to hold on to.
All right, Ripley. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, no, these fuckers. Oh, jeez. Eat my dust, bitch. Fuck, where am I going? Overload Alpha Core. Okay. Like where, dude? No, I don't want to ask you. Here we go. Oh shit, okay. I gotta get out of here. Oh no. Alright, take this, bitch. I do not have time for this shit. These guys are on my dick. I gotta get out of here. Okay. Can't eat my dust. Fuck, what else do I have left? Well, this thing is going nuts. Fuck. This thing is crazy. What else do I have to overload? Here we go. I'm sick of these dudes' shit. Is there anything left I have to do? Oh, fuck. Overload the alpha core still? Damn it. Not much. Don't run. Yeah, right, dude. No, I need some help. I need some help. Fuck. I gotta get myself some help. Okay, alpha core. This is the oh my god, these dudes! These people are not leaving me be! I passed it? Okay, I gotta drag them up here. And then I can try to run past them all. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. See ya. Okay, this dude took like 10 bullets to the head. See ya, dude. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Never remember what this is. Nice. He did it, gal. Did I get it done? Do I have anything else to do? Where else do I need to go? Still love this bitch? Looks like it is overloading.
go. There we go. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Redirect power to the central core. I did it. Oh my god, there are so many of these dudes. Oh my god, where am I? Okay, someone tell me how to shoot this motherfucking bolt gun. You have to... something the fire? Hold the fire button. Oh, I see. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Got it. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit! Okay, reload. Reload. Damn. He just got bolted. Whoa, dude! Come on! Shit! Oh, baby! This ball gun goes crazy! This ball gun goes mental! Where the fuck am I going, man? I'm trying to redirect power to the central core? Like, ow! I did that! Alright, I gotta take the rest of these idiots down. Fucked up. There's the working Joe's. Where do I honestly do not know where I'm supposed to go for this redirect. Down here? Oh, Jesus, Caroline. Nice. Now where am I supposed to go? Initiate purge from reactor control.
Way up to the top. I'm not gonna lie, that bolt gun was really sick. Bolt gun was fun. I had a good time. I would do it again. Yeah, bitch. Okay, okay.
Awaiting confirmation from Control Station Gamma. All synthetic and non-synthetic life, please move to a safe distance.
Okay, we in here? We out here? Fuck. Change this. Is she purge with up and down? I don't understand.
Ricardo, I'm about to purge the nest. Hang tight.
Purge it! Purge it! Oh, I have to purge it. That's right. Purge it. How do I purge it? Why ain't they purging? Oh, here we go. The alien. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god.
Hazard level maintained at Omega.
Oh my god.
Multiple unregistered life forms detected throughout Sevastopol.
Oh.
Power levels throughout Sevastopol
My.
compromised.
There's still someone in the
Fuck outta here.
station. Shit. I'm.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry, Ricardo.
How do I even
Just
get
get
out
back
of
to the
here?
Marshal Bureau, Rip. Please.
Return to Ricardo. Okay, alright. There are so many. Those are the baby ones, though. Please. Where's the save?
Wait, Rip, something weird's happening.
You think?
I need you to get to medical. Now. The reactor purge. It's resetting systems across Sevastopol. Lights, transit, maybe even communications. I think this is our big chance. Just go. Now. We might not have much time. I'm heading down to comms.
Go to the San Cristobal. Okay, how much do I have? How much of the game do I have left? My little alien nerds. How much you guys think I got left? Almost there. Okay, I'm wondering. Okay. It never ends. Go to the San Cristobal Medical Facility. Okay, maybe I'll Damn medical facility.
Your safety is important to us. Please report all transit malfunctions immediately.
I'm gonna take one of these, but where? One is the San Cristobal. The medical facility is where? Get to the engineering transit station. Which one do I take? I don't remember. Service, Skyman Tower. Habitation Tower. I do not remember. Alright, you know what? I'll just call it quits here.
If you find our transit service deficient, please fill out one of the forms provided.
I think I'll just call it quits here. I sure. Yeah. Yeah, GG's. Good games. GG's all around. Yeah, I saved at that one spot and then I was just kind of wandering around. Oh, my booty hurts anyway. Okay, I'm just sending you guys to Will. Alright, so I don't think that I will be on stream tomorrow. I know I do need to get a fake butt. My booty is just too non-bootylicious. So tomorrow I think I'm going to take off because my sister, and then Saturday I will be here for a daytime stream. And then Sunday we've got Master Baker day 1. So we'll see how it goes. Thanks for hanging with me, guys. Saturday we'll be back with more Average Joe and some more gaming. And I will have a BBL by then, so Master Baker, it's Cutie's show that she's doing on her channel where it's me and then 5 dudes who are all bad at baking, and we have to compete to see who is the greatest baker of us all. Okay, have a good night. I'm sending y'all to Will. Peace and love. You guys rock. I will see ya next time.